afternoon. Welcome to the inaugural Crown Prince's Cup Festival. 2 days of top racing, incorporating the Bahrain Turf Series and the Crown Prince's Cup races.
We got 9 races this evening, and our 2 feature races come as races 6 and 7, the HAWAR Cup and the ANCHORMAN Cup.
Yeah, it is all about the Bahrain Turf Series today. They're the feature races, and tomorrow the focus then is on the Crown Prince's Cup, won 12 months ago in fantastic fashion by Isle of Jura. Yeah, great to see Isle of Jura winning that 12 months ago. That is the Crown Prince's Cup, which is tomorrow, because now we've got this 2-day festival. Today is all about the Bahrain Turf Series. Those are the 2 feature races, and we're at the halfway point of the series, Meg. We've had 6 races and we've got 6 to go.
Yeah, we have, and it's going to be all very important this evening in terms of the points and the leaderboards. We've got a couple of horses running this evening that will be trying to add to their tally, and it's interesting at the top of the standings.
Yeah, the leaderboard's really starting to take shape now. We're at the halfway stage, and in terms of the sprinters, Meg, it's, well, Swift Asset is at the top there, but he can't run in Bahrain Turf Series anymore because he's rated 104, so he's out of it, so he's the one that's going to be caught.
Yeah, well, it's Spangled Mac who's running this evening. He's in second at the moment, 16 points. Redemption Time in third, Avogo Joe in fourth, and Rocket Rodney also running in our sprint this evening. He is down in 5th.
And in terms of the middle distance standings, the leaderboards, it's an opportunity today for Majestic, trained by Jack Shannon, to extend his lead at the top of the standings, because Snellen, Phantom Flight and Sovereign Spirit, the 3 below him, are all running in tomorrow's Crown Prince's Cup. So Majestic could really pull clear at the top of the middle distance standings. Okay, so it's 15 points for a win, just a reminder, 10 for a second and 7 points for third place. So today could really be very key with those points. We've got 3 races remaining in each division. And in terms of money, Meg, $80,000 per race is pretty decent.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Really good prize money on offer. As you say, US dollars 48,000 to the winner, 16 for the second, third is 8, fourth is 4,800, and fifth is 3,200.
And the total prize money pot for the whole series now well over $1 million, with the last 2 races both worth $100,000, and of course those bonuses for the winners of each division, they're $40,000 each. So a nice bit of prize money to be won here over the season. Right then, today is the first day of the Crown Prince's Cup inaugural festival. We've got a 9-race bonanza to look forward to. So let's say good afternoon for the first time to our commentator, Darren Owen.
Good afternoon, everybody, and of course the inaugural festival here in Bahrain, under the lights as well. You can see the ladies there on the inner course. That's where the action will unfold over the next few hours. The official going is described as good to firm. And regarding the turf series, well, with the sprinters, we've got City House, pretty warm order favourite on the international markets in that race, and that race features the winners of the last 2 runnings, Roman Dragon, who took the prize 12 months ago, and Deep Intrigue, who won 2 years ago. And with the middle distance horses, Majestic, another leading light. Majestic, former winner of the Cambridge Show, came from off the pace to win here a few weeks back. Majestic will be a hot favourite on the international markets to win that race. Ecosystem's one of the outsiders today, and Ecosystem won the race 12 months ago. And let's not forget the locals, because we've got Grade 1 action for the locals coming up, because we've got the 2025 5 running of the local Oaks on today's programme. So 9 races. Let's have a look at the running order. First race of the day coming up shortly for the Arabian Breds. They're going 1,400 metres in the opener. Second race, well, we've got a small field here, 3-year-olds. Small field of 4 runners going to post for that race over the 7 furlongs to 1,400 metres. Moving on to race number 3 on the card, the BAHRAIN Jewellery Centre Cup, the Grand SEIKO BAHRAIN Jewellery Centre Cup. That race is over the mile. Race number 4 is the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup over the straight 1,000 metres. It's classic time. Race 5, the BAHRAIN Oaks, sponsored by Al Muzdahir Stud. It's a domestic grade 1. We've got the 4-year-old fillies in action going 1,800 metres. Jerusalem and Silk Road disputing favouritism on the international markets for that particular race. 6th race is the first of our Turf Series races, the HAWAR Cup, and that race over the straight 1,200, followed by the Anchorman Cup by HOWDEN over 1,800 metres. Race 8 on the programme is the LEXUS Cup over the 1.5 miles, 2,400 metres, and we conclude with a 2,200 metre race for the locally breds. So they are the 9 races. Let's have a look now at horses who will not be winning. These are the non-runners. Race 2, number 2, South China Sea is out. In the 3rd race, scratch number 14, Endifar, and also in that particular race, that 3rd race, number 17, HMS Endeavour is a non-runner. The reserve Galloping On comes in as the new number 19, draw 9 in that particular race. Jockey changes. The 3rd race of the card, on the card, number 8 in that 3rd race is now partnered by Liam Wright. That is Après Dark. In race 6, we have a jockey change there. Number 5 is now the mount of Abdul Rahim Jassim in the 6th race. Number 5 there being Deep Intrigue. And in the 8th race, number 8 in the programme, in that particular race, that is Count Rostov is partnered by Hussein Maki. So they are the jockey changes. So let's take a look at the field for the first race of the day, 1,400 metres, the Arabian Breds. Number 1 is Al Managi, partnered by Stefan Lajaj. Number 2, Tuwaisan and Ibrahim Nada, the leading jockey of the season here in Bahrain at the start of play today. Number 3 is Al Hamdani, 1810, and Hussein Asghar. Number 4, M. Lolshan, 1865, Abdul Rahim Jassim. Number 5, Al Hamdani, 1746. Al Hamdani, 1746, partnered by Ali Isa. Number 6 is Krushan, the mount of Marcellus Juras. Number 7, M. Lolshan, 1912, and Hassan Al Safar. And number 8, Obeyan and Hussein Maki. They are the 8 Arabian Breds for race number 1, and the runners are about to go to the start. And first race of the day then for the Arabian Breds. It's over the 1,400 metres on the round course. And where's the winner coming from? Well, I think number 2, Tuwaisan, is the one to beat here. Tuwaisan comes into this race in good form, having won by a length and a half here a few weeks ago. So that's number 2, Tuwaisan. To beat number 4, M. Lolshan, 1865. The horse has been placed recently. And number 8, Obeyan, 1847, could fill out 3rd place. So my idea of the 1, 2, 3 in this first race, I'm going to go 2 to beat 4 and 8. 2 to beat 4 and 8. I'm going to go with Tuwaisan.
Thanks very much, Darren. Yeah, I'm with you then. I'm on Tuwaisan then, horse 2 to beat the 2 Molshans, 4 and 7. So pretty similar. 2 to beat 4, then 7. Right, let's have a look at these horses then as they head down to the start. That is horse number 1. Who's looking very steady, heading down to the start under Stefan Lajudge. Fauzi Nas trains this horse in the colours of Al Khaldir. A horse that was beaten by Tuwaisan, well beaten by Tuwaisan when we last saw him back on the 10th of January.
Yeah, number 2 is Tuwaisan, who is pretty well fancied. Your selection, Darren's selection, and I'm with you guys as well. This horse has been very consistent this season, and he won pretty nicely last time. So I think the vibes are pretty positive around this horse's chances again this evening.
Horse 3 then in the colours of Victorious Racing. There he is. This is Al Hamdani, 18-10. Well beaten on his last 2 starts, but was a winner back at his final start of last season in March. But got to improve on his 2 runs so far this season. That's Al Hamdani in the Victorious colours. Hussein Asaga takes a handy 3 kilograms off him.
Number 4, Mloshan, 1865. He certainly looked the biggest in the paddock. He's quite imposing. He was placed on his return, and I thought he could just take a step forward. He looks pretty fit this evening.
Horse 5 then, in the colours of Al Rifa. This is Al Hamdani, 1746. Ali Isa takes a handy 3 kilograms off this one for trainer Yusuf Al Boanain. He's been well beaten his last 3 starts. He's going to have to come on. That is horse 5, Al Hamdani.
Number 6, Krushan, 1793 will be the next one we'll try and get a look at. There he is. He's not really fired this season. I suppose he's the eldest in this field, being an 8-year-old now, and he's been a bit vulnerable to some younger rivals.
And from the oldest in the field to the youngest in the field, this is horse number 7, Molshan, 1912, a 4-year-old, and has had just the 2 starts. Seemed to improve on his first run last time when we saw him, finishing 5th in a big field back just last week. And Hussein Asafa rides for trainer Yusuf Al Boanain.
And completing the field, number 8, Obeyan, 1847, who's still a maiden, but ran pretty well in races with a bit more depth. He was 6th in the Ohio Cup, and he won't be too long before he gets off the mark, I don't think.
So the runners are now at the start for the first of our races on this 9-race supercard. It's over 1,400 metres, 7 furlongs for the Arabian Breds. And for the call, for the purposes of the call, we'll use race card numbers when it comes to Al Hamdani number 3, Al Hamdani number 5, and M. Lolshan numbers 4 and 7. So we will refer to their race card numbers as well during the commentary. So runners then down at the start, and Tuwaisan, partnered by Ibrahim Nada. Very, very popular choice. Tuwaisan comes here in good form, having won over the round 1,200 metres. That was a few weeks ago, winning by a length and a half on that occasion, and had been running well before that success. So runners then down at the start, 8 of them for the first race, and we are just still a few minutes short of a post time. Remember, we're on the inner track. The ground is described as good to firm here. So number 2, Tuwaisan, very, very popular. M. Lolshan, number 4 on the card. M. Lolshan, 1865. M. Lolshan, this horse was 3rd last time behind Musan, and that was in early December. We haven't seen this horse since then, and that was over this trip of 1,400 metres. Winner of a couple of races, M. Lolshan, 1865. So the runners are down at the start. Let's now rejoin Alia Meggs.
Yeah, thanks, Darren. Of course, tomorrow then is the big Arabian race. It is the Crown Prince's Cup for the Arabs. That'll be our first race tomorrow. And that's where the very best Arabians trained in Bahrain, they'll be lining up in that race. Looking forward to that. So I guess these horses, I mean, this is open for all classes. So it's sort of the horses just perhaps one step down from those really top Arabians that we'll be seeing tomorrow in the Crown Prince's Cup. But 8 runners in this, and quite a few of them recorded, a number of wins at the top there, Megan. We've got horses that have got 3-4 wins up against a couple at the bottom then who are looking, or likes of horse number 7, Molshan, 1912, having just his 3rd start.
Yeah, we've got a real range here. A few that are pretty unexposed and inexperienced in comparison to some well-experienced horses here. Tuwaisan is a 6-year-old now and has had a good bit of racing, but he's probably the most consistent in the field. He's won 4 times, including last time when he was pretty impressive. And, I think along with his experience and his consistency, it makes him the one that they do have to beat. Now, as you say, we have got a range, and some of those at the bottom that haven't got as much experience are open to a big amount of improvement.
And Tuwaisan, 1844, going to be ridden by Ibrahim Nada, who's sitting pretty at the top of the leading jockeys table. So good luck then to our 8 runners in our opener. It's all over to Darren.
Thanks, Ali. Yes, runners then stepping forward into the starting stalls. 1,400 metres the trip. There goes number 8, Obeyan. Obeyan moving up into stall number 7. Number 1, Al Managi, purple sash. Stefan Lajaj aboard. Number 6, Krushan going forward. Lolshan, number 7 on the programme, goes into the stalls. We're just waiting for number 3, M. Lolshan now, to complete the lineup in the colours of Victorious. And that's it, they're ready. Race 1. The Arabian Breds over 1,400 metres, and they're off. BAHRAIN was the last one to stride, and breaking the line instantly is number 4, M. Lolshan, followed by Krushan to the outside, and Krushan now steps forward, goes into a narrow advantage. They're being followed by Al Managi, who's rather wide. Tuwaisan's just behind Horses, in company with number 5, Al Hamdani, that is the grey. Further back to number 3, Al Hamdani, red cap to the running rail. BAHRAIN is currently second last, and last of all number 7, M. Lolshan. Leaving the back straight behind them, and it is Al Managi who spearheads this field by a good couple of lengths ahead of Krushan, and they are being followed by Tuwaisan and number 5, Al Hamdani, still racing wide. 4, M. Lolshan is going the shortest way from 3, Al Hamdani. The last two as they approach the turn in are BAHRAIN and number 7, M. Lolshan. So it's Al Managi at the top of the straight, entering the last 600, has a comfortable looking advantage of a couple of lengths over Krushan, who's coming under a ride. Tuwaisan now been asked to pick up to the outside. They're into the final 400. Here's Tuwaisan, posted 3 wide between Horses. Krushan, Al Managi gives way, but don't rule out number 3, Al Hamdani there in the red colours of Victorious. It's number 3, Al Hamdani, and Tuwaisan on the fence. Those two now kicking away from Krushan, heading towards the last 100 metres, but Tuwaisan is now powering on. Tuwaisan goes on by a couple of lengths, being followed in second place by number 3, Al Hamdani, and at the line it is Tuwaisan who wins. Number 3, Al Hamdani for second, tight for third, involving Krushan and number 4, M. Lolshan. So it is Tuwaisan, the form horse, has taken out our first race of the day. Tuwaisan found plenty when the season's leading jockey Ibrahim Nada asked him to find that extra gear. We're just picking them up here now, going towards the last 100 metres, because at number 3, Al Hamdani 1810, really did threaten. It was a big effort from that horse, but Tuwaisan, when asked, found, and Tuwaisan powered on to take it for Ibrahim Nada. So number 2, Tuwaisan the winner. Number 3, Al Hamdani took out second place, and it was a pretty close thing for third. We'll wait on the judge to confirm third position, but this is Tuwaisan's 5th career success, and we were saying at the top of the show that Ibrahim Nada is having a really good winter campaign, good season here, and that is, by my reckoning, his 15th winner of the season. Yusuf Al Boainin, the successful trainer. Al Rifa's colours carried to success. So this is a horse who went over a shorter trip a few weeks ago, went over the round courses, 1,200 metres a few weeks ago. So it's gone to the form horse. Good effort from the second horse at number 3, Al Hamdani 1810, who threatened. I thought, top of the straight. I mean, Al Managi had got a nice lead in the hands of Stefan Lajaj, but that horse just dropped away very quickly. So first, number 2, Tuwaisan. Second, number 3, Al Hamdani 1810. And we're just waiting on the result to be confirmed for third. It was pretty close for third position. So in a moment, we'll join Ali trackside with the successful jockey, the season's leading jockey, Ibrahim Nada.
Yeah, congratulations, Ibrahim. Nice to start what is a big couple of days with a win.
Yeah, that's so good. From first race, I have a couple of good horses, so I'll try my best.
And what about this horse then? He really dug in deep at the end.
Yeah, he came from a win last time over 6 furlong, and he showed that he need more distance. And today he's over 7 furlong, so he's good.
As I said, nice to start the weekend, or the 2 days with a big win. What are you most looking forward to riding then after this one?
I'm looking forward to ride in a serious race. I have a good chance with Invigil, and I have couple of good horses, so I'll try my best.
Well done then to our leading jockey this season. Well done to Ibrahim Nada, winning our opening race on Tuwaisan 1844.
So, the provisional result of race number 1. First, number 2, Tuwaisan. Second was number 3, Al Hamdani. Third, number 6, Krushan. And the fourth horse home was number 4, M. Lolshan, 1865. They are the provisional placings.
Well, Asian 1844 certainly knows his way back into the winner's enclosure, and this time over the 1400 meters. As his leading rider was saying, Ibrahim Nada, the extra distance certainly helped him improve that little bit more, and the visor has just come off. He's looking fresh and, and still raring to go after that victory. Heading back into the winner's enclosure now. But this horse, it's his 5th victory now. He's pretty consistent and certainly knows how to get his head in front.
So let's hear it. Do you want me to announce him back in? So then Tuason back in the winner's enclosure. Congratulations to Connections, then trained by Yusuf Al-Boanain and of course ridden by Ibrahim Nada. And Megan, we can see the final furlong here. He seemed to get his nose in front, but horse number 3, Al-Hamdani, certainly gave him a bit of a run towards in the final furlong.
Yeah, I don't think it was until the final 200 meters that Tuason really put the race to bed, and the further he went, the further he was stretching clear. Everything was pretty simple. He was ridden in a handy position, and when he was asked to pick up, he really responded well.
Yeah, he certainly did, and we can see the head on here. And they're pretty well spread across the track there. Actually, you can see Al-Hamdani's tongue is out, isn't he? But yeah, I guess the winner had the rail, which always helps as well.
Definitely, yeah, he had a nice position early on. He's had to switch round 1 or 2 rivals just in the home straight, but as he's quick and clear, he's managed to get over to that running rail. Certainly has helped him, but he's been responding well for pressure, and the further he went, he was pulling clear at the line by a nice few lengths.
So the winner then in the opening race, then Tuason 1844, kicking off the big 2 days of racing here. Ibrahim Nada then in the winner's enclosure. He's got a nice couple of rides coming up in the Bahrain Turf Series a little bit later.
The result of the first race, first number 2, Tuason, second number 3, Al-Hamdani, 1810. The third horse was number 6, Krushan. Fourth was number 4, M. Lolshan, 1865. And fifth, number 7, M. Lolshan, 1912. The distances, 3 3/4 lengths and 3 1/4 lengths. That's 3 3/4 lengths and 3 1/4 lengths. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 36. That's 36.36. 1 minute 36.36. And that result is official. They've weighed in for race 1. Moving on to our second race, and it's the first race on the card for the thoroughbreds, the locally bred thoroughbreds in action here. Non-runner, note the non-runner, number 2, South China Sea. So let's go through the card. Number 1 is Dick Dastardly and Marcella Juras. Number 3, Evergreen, partnered by Lee Newman. 4, Intelligence. Note the jockey now, Tom Marquand takes the ride. Tom Marquand aboard Intelligence. And number 5 is Mam Lua and Ibrahim Nada. So a small field. 4 runners going to post, 3 of which are trained by Alan Smith. Race 2 coming shortly. Here's Ali.
So just the 4 runners in this, and they are now in the parade ring. Let's have a little closer look at them. There is horse number 1, Dick Dastardly. He's going to be running in the colours of M&E Racing. Marcella Juras takes the ride for trainer Alan Smith, who is responsible for 3 of the 4 runners. Dick Dastardly making his career debut today.
Got a non-runner, so number 3 is next. This is Evergreen, one of 3 fillies in the race. She is also one of 3 by Call to Mind. Lee Newman on board her. She's a filly with a bit of size and substance, and not surprised to see her making her racecourse debut at 3.
Horse number 4 then is Intelligence, another one making his racecourse debut, and Tom Marquand, nice to see him in Bahrain. He's going to take the ride in the colours of Al Adiyat Racing.
Finally, we have number 5, the only grey in the field, Mam Loha. She's by Ulysses. She has actually got racecourse experience. She was beaten about 8 lengths on her debut, but she steps up in trip. It wouldn't be a surprise to see her get even further than the 1,400 metres in the future.
Go ahead and continue. Well, it's nice to see top jockey Tom Marquand back in Bahrain. You rode at this meeting, what, 12 months ago, but you've got strong ties to the country.
Yeah, like I say, good to be back in Bahrain, and obviously riding for His Highness Sheikh Issa is fantastic, and looks like hopefully we can strike a bit of luck and nick a couple of winners over the next 2 days.
In colours that we know so well in Europe, of course, economics colours. Nice to pull that jersey on again. I guess it's been the first time since September and him winning the Bahrain Irish Champion Stakes as we move out of the way.
Yeah, got my protective helmet on. Yeah, look, that was obviously a fantastic day, and he's a horse I probably haven't stopped thinking about since. He's remained so exciting for next year, well, this year now, and yeah, just really looking forward to seeing him back for the season.
Yeah, as we all are. Right then, your rides today, you're kicking off them with Intelligence, a horse I'm sure you don't know too much about. He's not been on the racecourse, but what has trainer Alan Smith told you about this one?
I'm just about to find out. I've not spoken to Alan yet, but obviously, you know, making her debut, so hopefully she can make a good impression first time on a racecourse.
And you've got some nice rides coming up a bit later?
Yeah, strong book of rides. Obviously, all of Sheikh Issa's that I'm riding today have either won last time or won on their penultimate run, so looks like hopefully they can go well, and Hugo Palmer's horse later on, he's run well here before, back down to the 9 furlongs instead of the 10 that he ran good at, but looks like another solid chance, so could be a good.
Good luck with those ones later, box to box, and that nice filly in the Oaks. But kicking off then with this one, the second race. Good luck, Tom. Nice to speak to you.
Thanks, Andy. Cheers.
So good to see Tom Marquand in action here, and well, let's have a look at this lineup when it comes to trying to pick the winner of this race. Well, it's a bit of a guessing game with 3 newcomers in the field. So I'm just looking at jockey bookings. We'll go with Tom Marquand and number 4 Intelligence. We'll go for 4 Intelligence to beat stable companion Evergreen number 3, and Mamlua in behind them. Mamlua, one horse with experience. So we'll go 4-3-5, small field, bit of a guessing game. We're going to look at the jockey booking of Tom Marquand and number 4 Intelligence. My idea of the winner of race 2.
Okay, so just the 4 runners in this. My selections then, I guess I'm going to be siding with Intelligence due to Tom Marquand taking the ride in that one. Group 1 winning jockey all over the world. Nice to see him here pulling on the colours of economics. We're really looking forward to seeing him in Europe next summer. So Intelligence for me to beat Mamluha, who's the one with a bit of experience, and Evergreen in 3rd.
So we're looking at the 4 runners making their way to the 1400 metre start for our second race. So they start over on the far side. Got some hot off the press jockey news in our next race, race number 3, which is the Grand SEIKO BAHRAIN Jewellery Centre Cup. We have a jockey change on number 9, Flame Spirit. Flame Spirit is now to be partnered by Daniel Muscat. That's number 9, Flame Spirit, to be partnered by Daniel Muscat in our 3rd race.
Okay, Megan, then 4 runners in this. One of them, horse number 5, Mamlula's got 1 start under his name, but the rest, or her name rather, the rest of them making their racecourse debut. So in the paddock, any one of them catch your eye?
Well, I'm not sure if it was necessarily for all the correct reasons. Evergreen certainly was catching the eye. She was pretty frisky in the paddock. She's out of a Lope de Vega mare. She's actually been a little bit better since she's been down at the start, but she was certainly a bit edgy in the prelims. And her stablemate, Intelligence, Tom Marquand obviously on board. She is out of a 5 times winner by Dark Angel, who was particularly good over the 7 furlongs, 1,400 metres. So she certainly has to be of interest. Both of those looking extremely well and certainly fit for their racecourse debut.
And your selection, Meg?
I think Intelligence on what we've seen. Dick Dastardly, the only colt in the race, he had a bit of size about him, a bit of scope. He's also one of the 3 that's on the racecourse or running on a racecourse for the very first time. He just carried a little bit more weight than the fillies.
So post time then is 5:45, so they'll be starting the loading process in just a couple of minutes.
So the runners are about to move up into the starting stalls for our second race. The blindfold has been fitted to Evergreen. Evergreen was certainly green in the preliminaries, as you heard from Megs. This horse was bucking and kicking around the paddock, Evergreen. So we have got progeny of Call to Mind well to the fore here, with 3 runners representing that sire. Dick Dastardly, Evergreen, Intelligence. And the other side representing this race is Ulysses, responsible for Mamalua. Dick Dastardly, the only colt in the field. And on the international markets, it was Intelligence and Evergreen who dominated the international markets here. So 4 of them, South China Sea being the absentee, Tom Marquand aboard, Intelligence, just to confirm. And 3 horses in this lineup trained by Alan Smith, Dick Dastardly, Evergreen and Intelligence. Alan's had 19 winners so far this winter, second in the trainers' standings at present. So runners about to move up into the stalls. Dick Dastardly about to load for M&D Racing. That's Dick Dastardly in. Grey there is Mamlua, the only one bringing previous racecourse experience to the table. Mamlua's initial effort was a 3rd of 4 behind Lady Hurricane here at Christmas time. So Intelligence there in the first colours of Al Adiat Racing. Al-Adiat Racing have had 7 winners so far this season. Blue cap, Intelligence in. Mamlua the next one. Ibrahim Nard already looking for a double, the season's leading jockey. And Lee Newman is second in his third, I should say, in the Jockeys Championship. He's looking for his 11th winner. He's aboard Evergreen. Evergreen to complete the lineup. Evergreen with the blindfold. The other 3 are in, waiting at the 1400 metre start. So locally bred 3-year-olds in this field. And 3 newcomers. So just Evergreen to go in. Evergreen just backs away, maybe just going to just give Evergreen a turn. This is the horse who was greenest of all in the paddock. Evergreen. Just being coaxed towards stall number 1. Not surprised to see the stall handlers none too keen to get behind Evergreen, bearing in mind her antics beforehand. She's nearly there. And they're all in. They're ready. They're off. 4 runners depart from the 1400 metre start. Evergreen up along the inside, and out wide is Intelligence between horses Dick Dastardly and Mamlua, the only one with previous experience, the back marker, as Dick Dastardly now goes on, taken over to the running rail in the hands of Martial Assurus, and races with plenty of zest. Dick Dastardly by almost 2 lengths to Evergreen, with Intelligence, the one parked out, and up along the rail Mamlua. So they're leaving the back, going down the side of the track, and it's Dick Dastardly in pole position with a 2.5 length lead over Evergreen, and the other 2 are matching strides. Mamlua, who is on the fence, and to the outside Intelligence and Tom Mark 1 as they now prepare to enter the home straight in the final 600 metres. It's Dick Dastardly the leader, chased by Evergreen, with Intelligence trying to move into third. Mamlua still there against the running rail. Down the straight they come, running now towards the final 400, and it's Dick Dastardly chased by Evergreen. Intelligence been asked to pick up, and Mamlua is last of all. 300 left to go. Dick Dastardly from the front. Dick Dastardly back the running rail early over on the far side and has the lead entering the final 200. Leads by about a length and a half or so to Evergreen. Intelligence is trying to make an impression inside the last 100. Evergreen is now coming at Dick Dastardly. Evergreen is wearing down Dick Dastardly. Evergreen has got there. Dick Dastardly second place, Intelligence third, and fourth Mamlua. So it's number 3, Evergreen. Well, Evergreen was bucking and kicking beforehand, so it was full of beans, and Evergreen has worn down Dick Dastardly in the end, in a bit of an Alan Smith benefit race, as you can see from the result and the lineup. Evergreen has come through to take it. Lee Newman aboard. Lee riding his 11th winner of the current season, and she just wore down Dick Dastardly. Certainly made a good fist of things, really, Dick Dastardly. So it's a 1, 2, 3 for Alan Smith. Intelligence just couldn't land a blow. Intelligence was asked to pick up in the home straight, but she just really did struggle to pick up there. But Evergreen certainly possesses quite a bit of ability, as witnessed there. So the provisional numbers: first number 3, Evergreen; second number 1, Dick Dastardly; third number 4, Intelligence; and fourth number 5, Mamlua. Let's join Megs.
Yeah, Evergreen certainly more straightforward in the race than she was in the prelims, but she's shown a decent level of ability and a nice turn of foot here. You can see that she sat sort of in the box seat throughout, and it was a case of Lee Newman having to just switch about 150 out and come off the rail where he was not going to get the gap. Once he's in the clear, Evergreen picks up really nicely, and as I say, she's shown a good turn of foot, changes her lead and quickens up to get there about a neck or half a length on the line. Just see her here as she's been switched out for a bit of daylight, running on nicely in behind Dick Dastardly on the rail the whole way. He made the running, and it was a pretty good effort on the front end from him, but it was the 3 unraced horses that made their mark this evening. I thought that Intelligence looked like she might need a little bit further, but Evergreen, much easier, as I say, in the actual race than she was beforehand. Cantering back there, ears pricked. Still taking a little bit of a pull for Lee Newman. I think this filly's going to improve plenty. Certainly interested to know his thoughts when he joins Ali in a minute or two. Just going back to a trot here, and she'll be hopefully well behaved for when Ali joins Lee Newman for the thoughts of the winning rider.
Well, let's get the thoughts of the winning jockey then, Lee Newman. Lee, how did you rate that then as a racecourse debut?
Oh, that was a lovely start. She's okay, she's very green. There wasn't much between those fillies. I think the two of them have been working very close the last couple of weeks. She felt green, but she showed a bit there. I think she'll be okay.
Struggled to pull her up a bit as well.
Yeah, did she? Once you get going, it's hard to stop them.
But
anyway.
But the stable in good form. You having a good season, that your 10th
Yeah,
victory?
always have a good time here. But Alan always has them well prepared, ready to go.
Well, congratulations then, winning our second race. Well done to our winning jockey then, Lee Newman, on board Evergreen, making his or her racecourse debut. And it's a winning one.
Well, it's certainly a busy evening for Alan Smith and his team. They've got plenty of chances later on, members only, and also Silk Road, 2 favourites chances on the international market later. But it's a winner early on in the evening. Race 2 goes the way of Evergreen. She's just making her way back into the winner's enclosure. As Lee Newman was saying, she's been pretty green, but she's shown a little bit of ability there in winning on her debut, and certainly deserves a bit of a round of applause coming into the winner's circle here now. Evergreen for Lee Newman and Alan Smith.
Alan Simmers. Thank you, honey. No.
So let's take a look at the official results of the second race. First, number 3, Evergreen. Second, number 1, Dick Dastardly. Third, number 4, Intelligence. And fourth, number 5, Mamlua. The distances, half a length and 1 3/4 lengths. That's half a length and 1 3/4 lengths. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 25.29. 1 minute 25.29. That result is official. They've weighed in for race 2. 17 runners will face a starter for our third race, the Grand SEIKO BAHRAIN Jewellery Centre Cup. This is over the mile, 1600 metres. The field is as follows. Number 1, Give Me Shelter and Jim Crowley. Number 2, Mujtahid, Neil Callan. 3, Firth of Clyde and Abdul Rahim Jassim. Number 4, Inspirited, Rowan Scott. 5, Lazarus Dream, Hassan Al Safar. Number 6 is LeCale's Destiny and Dylan Brown McMonigal. 7, Master Bamboo and Frankie van Hoensbroek. Number 8 is Après Dark. Liam Wright now takes the ride. Number 9, Flame Spirit and Daniel Muscat. 10, Kinks, Hussein Asghar. 11, Roosevelt's Grit, Ibrahim Nada. 12, Hard Tail, Lee Newman. 13, Catherine Parr, PJ McDonald. Scratch number 14, Endifar. Number 15 is Be Lucky My Son, Stefan Lajaj. 16 is Beyond Ironside, Andrew Breslin. Scratch number 17, HMS Endeavour. 18, Lady Lynx, Alberto Sana. And the reserve number 19, Galloping On, draw 9, comes into this race. And Hussein Maki takes the ride aboard number 19, Galloping On.
Right, we've got plenty to get through then, Megan. Let's have a look at them in the parade ring then, all 17. Right, horse number 1 then, we can see that in the picture. That is Gimme Shelter. Used to be with Joseph O'Brien in Ireland. And nice to see former British champion jockey Jim Crowley. He's coming over to take the ride on Gimme Shelter. He's won 1 race in 13 starts here, but the cheek pieces and the tongue tie have been applied today for horse number 1, Gimme Shelter.
Number 2 is certainly a popular selection. Mujtahid, who won for this rider, Neil Callan, a couple of weeks ago. He retains the ride. Stepping back up in trip should certainly help.
Horse number 3, Firth of Clyde, a horse, another one not without a chance. There was a winner in the UK for Paul and Ollie Cole. Abdurrahim Jassim takes the ride for Abdullah Kuwaiti today in the colours of HAWAR Racing, that is Firth of Clyde.
Number 4 is coming out from a pretty wide draw in stall 15. Rowan Scott on board, Inspirited. This horse has been a little bit inconsistent this season and is going to have to put his best foot forward.
Well, horse 5 then is one of a number for Al Mohammedir Racing. Hassan Al Safar takes the ride on this Ali Abdulmajid trained horse. This is Lazarus Dream, a horse who's going to also need to improve on his recent runs. That is 5, Lazarus Dream.
Number 6 is one with a red hood on. That will be removed down at the start. LeCale's Destiny. His mark is much reduced. He's been falling down in the handicap. He hasn't really fired this season, but a mark of 72 is certainly a competitive one.
So horse 7, nice looking grey. That is Master Bamboo, a horse bred in Argentina, trained over here by Alan Smith. He's had success with Argentinian breds in the past here. Frankie van Hozenbroek takes the ride on this horse, who will be ridden in the colours of Emily Racing. Finished 4th when we last saw him just a few weeks ago behind Monty Bay.
The next runner we're going to pick up is number 8. This is Après Dark. He's got a hood on. He's quite a keen-going sort. He's another who's not really fired yet this season. His mark has been falling because of that, and he's down to a competitive mark if he puts his best foot forward.
And Liam Wright takes the ride on Après Dark. That's a jockey change, and there's a jockey change on our next horse as well. That is horse number 9. Daniel Muscat takes the ride on horse 9, Flame Spirit, trained by Jabba Ramadan. Alafu Racing owns this one. Flame Spirit, who's had 1 win, 1 career win, needs to improve on his most recent one when he finished well beaten by Touch the Moon back on the 17th of January.
Number 10 is Kinks, who comes out of wide draw of stall 16. He's got 3 kilos being taken off his back by his rider Hussein Asghar, who is going to have to overcome that wide draw. His mark is falling like 1 or 2 others in this field.
Horse 11 is Roosevelt's Grit, winning jockey Ibrahim Nada, who took the first race. He's on board Roosevelt's Grit for Yusuf Al-Boanain. A nice run last time we saw this one, Roosevelt's Grit, finishing in third to Mujtahid on the 10th of January. So looking to reverse the places with Mujtahid today.
Number 12, Hardtail, wears the blinkers. You can see with those cups, try and make sure that he is looking forward. He's still a maiden, but he's run some decent efforts in the placings. He's got to overcome stall 17, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him go close once again.
Another one then who's quite fancied in the international market is Catherine Parr. He's going to be in the first colours for Al Mohammedia Racing. PJ McDonald takes the ride on Catherine Parr, a horse who's only had 2 starts but improved on her run when we last saw her back on the 10th of January, finishing in 4th in that race behind Mujtahid, and could come on again for that run. That is horse 13 at Catherine Parr.
Horse number 15 is Be Lucky My Son, one of a couple of runners for trainer Fauzi Nas in this field. This horse is running off a low mark of 65. He has been much higher in the past, but isn't probably running to his best at the moment.
So the bell then has gone for the jockeys to mount. And we're going to continue looking at the remaining 3. We've got 5 in the race in the colours of Al Mohammedia Racing. And there is horse number 16 then. This one for Al Mohammedia will be ridden by Andrew Breslin, for trainer Ali Abdul Majid. Bjorn Ironside, he's had 1 career win, but well beaten on his last 3 starts out here.
Number 18, one of 2 fillies in the field, Lady Lynx. She runs in a handicap for the first time. She's run well in a couple of maidens, had a little bit of a break and a freshen up before today.
And finally, horse number 19 is Galloping On, horse trained by Fauzi Nas. Saint Mackie takes the ride, another one in the colours of Al Mohammedia Racing. Horse that finished behind Monty Bay when we last saw him on the 10th of January. You'll need to improve on that. That is horse 19, Galloping On. Horses making their way down to the start for this 3rd race, and selections wise I'm going for horse number 2, Mujtahid. I think that he's like to come on then for his last run. He was a good winner the time before, and he's got Neil Callan back on board, the 3-time champion jockey riding Mujtahid. So I'm going for horse number 2 to beat Hardtail and then Firth of Clyde at a bigger price.
Well, I'm going to go for a horse who would be a bigger price on the international markets here. I'm going to go for Roosevelt's Grit, who really did actually show true grit when taking a prize here earlier on in its campaign. Roosevelt's Grit, number 11 on the card for me, to beat number 13, Catherine Parr, and number 12, Hardtail, to fill out 3rd place. So I'm going to go 11, 13, 12.
Thank you. Well, trainer Ali Abdulmajid is mob-handed in this race. You've got the 4 runners, all in the colours of Al Mohammedia Racing. How do you split them up then?
Yes, we have 4 handicap horses, and this is a low handicap race, 0 to 75. I have 4 races, all of them he's show me in mornings, he's well. But you know, this handicap race, we don't know any horses he can win. We have the fillies by Blue Point. She ran twice time. The last time she finished 4th, 7 furlong. I think need the mile, we see her today. And Mujtahid, he won 7 furlong. Today's mile, she will run. I think he will run. I think he will much better for him, 7 or mile. And Bajara Ironside, these horses, we don't know which distance exactly, you know. Sometime he run well, sometime no. And that horse, Rose's Dream, he won the last time mile. And after his drop, today he's good shape and he's well. I think he will have chance today.
And of the 4 of them, you're leaning towards Mujtahid and Catherine Parr?
Yes, Catherine Parr. I think she's fresh, 2 races only. She have a good pedigree. I will see her today, hopefully.
It's a competitive race, so who do you fear outside of your 4?
Outsider, Rose is a Dream. I think he's outsider horse.
Good luck then.
Thank you very much, Ali.
Well, at the 1600 metres, it's certainly going to be important as the horses break out of the stalls and bustling for a position. We've got a couple of sort of fancied horses coming from opposite ends of the starting stalls. Mujtahid is in stall 1 under Neil Callan, is going to have to get a good break to hold a position from there. Out wider, Catherine Parr from 11, Hardtail from 17. I sort of felt as though in this field it might be a couple of the mid to high draws that, if they can break well and track across, could just be in favour here. You don't want to miss the break drawn down low, as it could be hard luck stories up the home straight. It's a big field and it's a competitive one.
السيارة دي في خير مجال.
خلاص نتحرك شوي تعال مني عشان روح هناك احسن. زاوية هني.
عشان توصل السيارة.
اوكي بس هنا خلاص ما نشوف.
Okay, be careful, huh?
شو وقفه؟ هلا
plenty of them then in this race. 17 starters are going to take a while to complete the loading process. Megan, they're down there. These imported horses this race, the handicap for 0 to 75. Any particular horse catch your eye in the paddock?
Yeah, well, there were certainly a few that looked extremely well, and a couple of those with good chances as well. I thought that Roosevelt's Grit looked well. Number 11, he ran pretty well in behind Mujtahid last time. I thought he had a chance, and yeah, he was looking good in the prelims. 1 or 2 proving a little bit tricky, as you can see down there. I think that's Après Dark that is not helping the stall handlers an awful lot. Number 7 as well, Master Bamboo, got a little bit sweaty going down to the start too. So 1 or 2 haven't helped themselves. Certainly looking to see those that are behaving a little bit better. Hardtail, although a wide draw, he looked good. He's only a 4-year-old, a maiden still, but certainly he's taken everything in his stride.
Right, they are starting loading then. So we will say good afternoon once again to Darren.
Thanks, Ali. Yes, runners then moving up into the starting stalls at the 1600-metre start, the mile start. 1 or 2 of these horses just getting a little bit warm in the prelims. Après Dark was certainly getting warm. So loading up process well underway. Looking at number 19, this is Galloping On. One of the reserves then coming into this race, Galloping On, drawn in stall 9. Hussein Maki takes the ride. Beyond Ironside is the next to load. Yellow cap for Beyond Ironside. This is Après Dark. Really is sweating up there. Après. The saddle. Mikhail's Destiny is about to go into the stalls. Mikhail's Destiny is in. So well through the loading up. Après Dark about to go forward. Looking behind. Hardtail has been blindfolded for stalls entry. Much to hit the favourite on the international markets. Is about to move up into stall 1. He's got the inside berth. Man Neil Callan, much to hit. 1 of 5 representing Al Muhammadiyah Racing in this race. Après Dark's not fancying this at the moment. Flame Spirit, mount of Daniel Muscat, is out of line. There'd only be, I'd say, 4 or 5 to go forward now. Master Bamboo, certainly one of them. The grey Master Bamboo. Flame Spirit, Après Dark. Roosevelt's Grit is another one who hasn't gone in yet. Well, they've been working on Après Dark for some time. Après Dark now being offered up, going towards the stalls. So we're down, I say, down to the last 4. Master Bamboo, the grey. Alan Smith looking for his second winner of the evening. He trains Master Bamboo. 1 or 2 runners for the stable in this race, the other one being Hardtail. As we continue to watch Après Dark, who's nearly there, and that's Après Dark in. So we could be down to the last 1 now. Roosevelt's Grit to go into stall 8 for the Grand SEIKO BAHRAIN Jewellery Centre Cup. Over 1600 metres, the mile. They're all in. They're off. From the mile start, Roosevelt's Grit began well, as did Mujtahid from an inside berth, and right there is Beyond Ironside. Spot the yellow cap of Beyond Ironside, Galloping On, and Flame Spirit are trying to get decent positions. Hardtail coming over from Firth of Clyde, who's roughly in mid-division, and then further back to Lady Lynx, who's got a pitch about 4 or 5 wide at the moment. Kinks is also trying to get a posse in mid-division, chased by Be Lucky My Son. Catherine Parrs towards the back with Inspirited, and Après Dark is bringing up the rear. here. So it's Beyond Ironside who has got the advantage over Roosevelt's Grit and galloping on. They are the front wave, followed by Hardtail, Lazarus Dreamer, Mush to Hit, then Lady Lynx and Firth of Clyde. Flame Spirit in mid-division with the Kinks for company, then 3 Deep, Be Lucky My Son. LeCale's Destiny, Master Bamboo is following, chased by Give Me Shelter as they race down the centre of down the side of the course. Inspirited is off the pace with Catherine Parr, and the back marker is Après Dark, turning into the straight, less than 600 to go, and it's Beyond Ironside from Roosevelt's Grit. They are the front two. Right there up along the inside is Mush to Hit, who needs a seam now. Lazarus Dream's got every chance. Hardtail coming with a run. Kinks to the wide outside. They're inside the final 400, and it's Lazarus Dream from Kinks, and then Hardtail, Firth of Clyde looking for some action down the centre of the course. Give Me Shelter staying on, and Inspirited is also coming with an effort inside the final 200 metres. It is Kinks now, and Give Me Shelter ranges alongside Kinks. It's between these two, and Give Me Shelter's got to the lead in the hands of Jim Crowley. Give Me Shelter beats Kinks, Inspirited, Firth of Clyde, Lazarus Dream and Après Dark all vie for other places. Give Me Shelter has won it, perfectly executed from Jim Crowley there on this joint top weight. Give Me Shelter for Jabba Ramadan, one of 3 runners representing Jabba in this race. Give Me Shelter has been running well, wasn't beaten miles behind Glenn Savage here last time. That was last week, and back in earlier January finished a close second to Monty Bay. Give Me Shelter wears down Kinks, and for third, well, maybe just Inspirited, who ran on right at the death there and is involved in a photo for the places. Number 4 Inspirited involved with number 3 Firth of Clyde for places. There are a few of them there vying for third. No doubt about the first two. It's number 1 Give Me Shelter and Jim Crowley for Jabba Ramadan and Alafu Racing, wearing down number 10 Kinks in the closing stages. So 1 beats 10, and we'll just wait for the judge to confirm third, possibly 4 getting third, but it is close for third place. Give Me Shelter, the joint top weight, the winner of the Grand SEIKO Bahrain Jewellery Centre Cup. Let's now join Megan.
Thanks, Darren. Give Me Shelter wasn't worried about top weight today. Dropping down in grade certainly helped him. But Jim Crowley, take a bow. He certainly wasn't in a panic whatsoever. You can see him sort of towards the widest of the field, clear running on the outside. And Give Me Shelter has absolutely flown home in the closing stages. This horse has won previously over further, and he was pretty strong to the line, having been held up towards the rear of the field, but Jim Crowley was riding with lots of confidence there. You can see just on the head-on that he's not had any traffic problems. They've spread quite wide across the track, but it was Jim Crowley with all the confidence. Gets up there in the dying strides and probably won a little bit snug in the end, but I do think that the drop in grade certainly helped. It'll be interesting to see what Jim thinks down with Ali.
So just to confirm the provisional placings, the winner there, number 1, Give Me Shelter, second, number 10, Kinks. The outcome of the photo for third was number 4, Inspirited, and fourth, number 3, Firth of Clyde. They are the provisional placings. Give Me Shelter, the winner. Let's now go trackside to join Ali.
And it is great to see Jim Crowley riding a winner here, Jim. The first time, I can't believe that. You've ridden here in the big race, the BAHRAIN International Trophy, a number of times and got very close.
Yeah, we've had a couple of close ones in the big race. It's lovely to come here this evening, and it's nice to get on the score sheet.
It certainly is. Another one, tick it off, another one to add to the CV.
Yeah, no, everything went really well. I wasn't tied down to any instructions, and they went a good strong pace, and I just left him alone and he came home really well.
What did you make of conditions out there?
It's actually lovely ground, it's quite a strong headwind. And like I said, always feels good on the winner.
And you've got some nice rides coming up. Desert Cop in the sprint for George Baker?
Yes, I think he's in good order, so I hear, and it's the first time I've ridden him, and so hopefully I'll run a big race.
Well done for kicking off the day or the weekend with a winner. Well done. Then first time that we see Jim Crowley in the winner's enclosure here. Of course, multiple Group 1 winning jockey all over the world. Former British champion jockey as well. Jim Crowley then wins our third race on Gimme Shelter for Jabba Ramadan.
Well, Jim Crowley might not have been in the winner's enclosure here before, but Gimme Shelter has, and he's got his second victory here in Bahrain. And Jim will be hoping that this isn't the last time he's on a winner this evening. He's got 4 more chances later on still to come, including, as Ali was saying, Desert Cop in our Turf Series Sprint a bit later. Certainly a horse with a chance, but Jim, world-class jockey. It wasn't going to take him too much longer before he was in the winner's enclosure here in Bahrain, having gone close a couple of times in the International Trophy. And I suppose we better welcome in his first winner with a good round of applause. Jim certainly be happy to get this one off the mark. Gimme Shelter, carrying top weight, dropping down in grade, but it wasn't a problem for him. And here he comes into the winner's enclosure. Very big well done.
لا يحول لا يحول بايمن ولا يحول لا تحول رفيق خليك في مكانك يلا بايمن Thanks. I got it. You got it.
Some great pictures there of Gimme Shelter winning this latest race. So we've spoke to winning jockey Jim Crowley. Let's speak to winning trainer then, Jabbar Ramadan. Nice to see this one back in the winner's enclosure.
Yeah, he deserved to be in the winning post because always he's been knocking the door. So today it was his chance, and of course, well done, jockey. He gave him a brilliant ride.
Yeah, he's right, that jockey, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a proper jockey. You know? Yeah, he gave him a proper ride, and he was carrying top weight. And when you come in the straight, you just look after him. Last 50 meters, you ask him and you give him a brilliant ride. I have to say, you have to put a good jockey, especially these days.
Big couple of days for you and the team. You've got Sovereign Spirit, of course, in the big race tomorrow in the listed Crown Princess Cup. How is he?
Well, he's in good shape. Some is going to be tough race. It's not easy. We'll see. Our draw is good, and hopefully he will run a big race for us. That's it.
Good luck with him. He's very much the leading local horse in the Crown Princess Cup. And thank you very much, Jabbo. Well done for winning then on Gimme Shelter, taking this Grand SEIKO Bahrain Jewellery Centre Cup.
And the result is now official. They have weighed in for the third race. The result as follows. First, number 1, Gimme Shelter. Second, number 10, Kinks. Third, number 4, Inspirited. Fourth, number 3, Firth of Clyde. And confirming the fifth horse as number 5, Lazarus Dream. The distance is 3/4 of a length and 1.5 lengths. That's 3/4 of a length and 1.5 lengths. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 34.99. 1 minute 34.99.
So we come to the trophy presentation for this race 3, the Grand SEIKO Bahrain Jewellery Centre Cup, and we welcome up Joseph Georges Nashe, the SEIKO Group Regional Director, to present the trophy to the winning connections of Gimme Shelter. Well done to Ibrahim Alafu, winning owner, Jabbar Ramadan, winning trainer, and of course to Jim Crowley, winning jockey. Gimme Shelter then, the winner of the Grand SEIKO Bahrain Jewellery Centre Cup.
Moving on to our fourth race, and the fourth race is the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup. It's over the straight 1,000 metres, 5 furlongs for the locally bred thoroughbreds. This is the lineup. Number 1 is the Boy Wonder, Hassan Asghar, the jockey. Number 2, Sinatra and Lee Newman. 3 is Up to You or Down to Me and Alejandro Brun. 4, Members Only, Tom Marquand. 5, Al Hadba, Hassan Al Safa. 6, Shagadi, Jim Crowley. 7, Miblish, Ibrahim Nada. 8, Shingar, Abdul Rahim Jassim. 9, Hamir and Hussein Asghar. 10, Magsuda, Adnan Jaffa. And they are the 10 runners to face the starter for the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup over the straight 1,000.
Well, you can see the Bahrain flag then blowing pretty hard there. We've got a strong headwind, as Jim Crowley referred to, winning the last race. But pretty normal conditions for this racetrack. We've often got a strong headwind. Let's have a look at these horses then for our next 10 runners in this Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup. And horse number 1 is the Boy Wonder, in the colours of M&E Racing. Hussein Saga takes a handy 3 kilograms off this horse, who we saw back at the end of November in a domestic grade 2. So this stepping back into handicap company for horse number 1, the Boy Wonder.
Number 2 is Sinatra, who's been freshened up a little bit, and that's certainly a plus. He ran a good second on his return. That was over the 1,400 metres, down to the minimum trip tonight.
Horse 3 is Up to You or Down to Me. Another horse in the colours of M&E Racing for Alan Smith. Alejandro Brun takes the ride on this horse, who finished well beaten behind Hercules. That's a good horse when we last saw him. Did run in a domestic grade 2 back at the end of last season, but is going to have to come on for his more recent runs. That is Up to You or Down to Me, horse 3.
Number 4, Members Only, is a bit smaller than the first couple of horses we've seen so far, but he certainly knows how to win. He was a winner over course and distance back in early December. That was on his 3rd start. He switches to handicaps now.
Members Only, pretty fancied in the international betting. So is horse number 5, Al Hadba, a 2-time career winner. Abbas Al Mawali trains this. Hassan Al Safa takes the ride. Al Hadba finished second to Zeal, who's a very good horse over this distance when we last saw him, but was a winner the time before that, beating Strictly. Comes here with every chance in Al Hadba.
A bit of a drop back here to another one of the mares in this race. This is number 9, Hamia, who's had 2 starts so far this season. Hasn't been disgraced by any means at all. Will have to take a little bit of a step forward, but it wouldn't be impossible.
Horse 10 then is Magsuda. Jaffa Radi trains this. Adnan Jaffa takes the ride. Been pretty well beaten on his 3 starts this season. Going to need to come on.
Looks as if we've had a little bit of a late entrance into the paddock in number 8, who has just joined the rest of the field, Shingar. A horse that is coming into handicapped off a pretty low mark of only 30, runs in handicap for the first time, just cutting across the paddock to get into numerical order. But yeah, a little bit of a later entrance into the paddock.
So horse number 6 then has entered the parade ring. This is Shgardi, who's going to be ridden by Jim Crowley in the same colours as he won in the last race, the Alafu Racing colours. Now Shgardi, we last saw back mid-December, finishing well down the field behind Al Hadbra. Going to need to come on for that run. Jim Crowley takes the ride then for Jabbar Ramadan. That is horse 6, Shgarda. Well, as the jockeys get mounted up in the parade ring and head out onto the course, my selections then in race 4, Al Hadbra, horse number 5, who's going to be ridden by Hassan Al Safa. I fancy him to beat, or her rather, to beat the Boy Wonder, horse number 1, and Members Only, who's got Tom Marquand riding. So horse number 5, 1 and 4.
Yes, and my trio are similar to Ali's. Certainly agree with the winner, and that is the mare Al Hadbra, who chased home Zeal here a few weeks ago and was in the winner's circle in mid-December. So I'm going to go for number 5, Al Hadbra, to beat number 4, Members Only, a last time out winner. And to fill out third, we'll go for number 2, Sinatra. 5 to beat 4 and 2. That's my idea of the first 3.
Well, amongst the crowd, I've managed to find Richard Fahy, who certainly knows how to train winners here. The Bahrain International Trophy hero, Spirit Dancer, has got international travels on his card again. How is he and where is he heading next?
Yeah, he's in great form. The plan is to go for the Neon again in Saudi. A little bit different this year. We sort of trained him in Dubai. We brought him back home, and he's enjoying it home. It's cold. It's actually cold here today now, but it was -5, I believe, at home. But he's coping really well, and he's very happy and comfortable where he is, and everything's going well. He's due to ship out on the 16th. I think the race the 22nd. But everything's going according to plan.
And it's great to have you here. No runners over the next couple of days, but the Turf Series is something you've been involved with before. How do you feel it's going? Do you think the quality is getting better?
Yeah, we've had runners here. I think they ran okay. We never had the winner in the series. It's tough. It's not easy. You need a decent horse to come and perform. We didn't have one. I'd love to have had a couple over, but we didn't have the horse. You need the right horse. I'm afraid the races aren't given to you. You need to be able to run, and I'm sure when I feel I've got the opportunity for that horse again, I'll come back again now.
Well, fingers crossed, we'll be watching Spirit Dancer with wishing him the very best of luck with wherever he goes next. And hopefully we'll see you with runners back here at next year's Turf Series.
Without a doubt. Thank you.
Yeah, great to see Richard Fahy here this afternoon. First time back in Bahrain since Spirit Dancer won his second Bahrain International Trophy in November. Right, we looked at most of the horses in the parade ring. One we didn't see was horse number 7. That is Miblish, who's a 2-time career winner. Ibrahim Nada, top jockey, leading jockey out here this season, takes the ride for Yusuf Taha. a horse who finished 4th in behind Zeal. 12 lengths behind Zeal, but Zeal's a bit of a machine, so not too bad on his last run, Miblish. That is horse number 7. Ibrahim Nada obviously just got off him down at the start to keep him chilled and relaxed. This race is due off at 6:45, so a couple more minutes. They'll be starting the loading process, and then we'll be hearing from our commentator, Darren Owen. Well, it's the first race this evening on the straight track for the sprinters, the minimum trip, that's 1,000 meters, and be interesting to see what part of the track we want to be drawn on. One of the fancies coming out of stall 1, Sinatra, who I thought looked pretty well, has been freshened up for this run, also drawn fairly low. Another fancied runner, Hadba, who is pretty good form this year. First, second, is up in the weights, but could go well again. So it could be that the lower draws are sort of favoured this time around. So far this season, we haven't.
So the runners are now going into the starting stalls for the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup. Noted Sinatra was pretty keen on the way down to the start, and Lee Newman did a first-class job of just anchoring Sinatra. Just had Sinatra's head over the running rail, over on the far running rail, but Sinatra really wanted to go a lot quicker to post, so that horse took quite a grip to the start. And Hamaya goes in, that's the latest one to load. So 1,000 metres, 5 furlong, stalls basically positioned in the centre of the track. Jim Crowley aboard Shagadi there in the red and black jacket. Jim and Jabba Rabbit down along with Alafu Racing, looking for a quick double as we look at Shingar move into the stalls. Just 2 to go, members only, and the Boy Wonder. So the last 2 to come in for this, the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup over the straight 1,000, race 4. One or two of them getting fidgety. All in. They're off. 1,000 metres in front of this field, and Hamaya began well, as did Shagadi, and those 2 are being followed by members only. The Boy Wonder, Sinatra's further back, action to the near side involves Up to You and Down to Me, and then comes Miblish in the dark blue, further back to Magsuda, followed by Al Hadba. The back marker outpaced is Shingar as they head down towards the final 600. It's Hamaya on the far side, chased by Shagadi, members only, and then the Boy Wonder Wonder, followed by Al Hadba. Pink colours to the far running rail, that's Sinatra. And then away to the right to the near side, Up to You or Down to Me is being chased by Miblish. The last two are Magsuda and Shingar. Into the final 400. Al Hadba produced with a big run far side from Shagadi in second place. They're being followed by the Boy Wonder and Sinatra, but Al Hadba is the one to catch inside the final 100, and they're not going to get to it. Al Hadba, the bird has flown, beats Sinatra. Then back in third place was Shagadi, and it's tight for fourth between Miblish and over on the far running rail, the Boy Wonder. So it's Al Hadba, the winner, and Hassan Al Safa for Abbas Al Mawawi. And Al Hadba, this mare, really did show the opposition, to use an old cliche, a clean pair of heels there inside the final 200 metres or so. And that's another win this winter for this mare. Was in the winner's circle here in mid-December. And Al Hadba putting the race to bed by the time they got to the 100. Sinatra, bearing in mind this horse was very keen on the way down to the start, has kept on for second place. Shagadi, handy throughout, was third, and Miblish never really got there. Miblish never got involved, finishing in fourth. So his provisional numbers: first number 5, Al Hadba; second number 2, Sinatra; third number 6, Shagadi; and fourth number 7, Miblish. That's 5, 2, 6 and 7. 5, 2, 6 and 7, the provisional numbers. Al Hadba, the winner of the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup.
Al Hadba taking a little bit of pulling up there, is turning around now to come back towards the winner's enclosure. But that was a pretty impressive performance. She's certainly still improving. She was drawn low over on that far side, waiting for a gap to come. And once the splits were there, she's taken off with a seriously impressive turn of foot, pulling clear towards the line and showing a lot of speed. The pace has held up okay, and it seemed to be the far side low numbers were dominant this time around on the sprint track. But a pretty impressive performance. The head-on will show us the way she switched a little bit clearer. Once she's out and through the gap, there wasn't going to be any trouble of traffic because she was well clear of the field, and certainly holding her form extremely well this season. She's an improving sprinter going up through the grades, but it's not stopping her at the moment.
So there is Hassan Al Safa then receiving congratulations as he makes his way back into the winner's enclosure. Al Hadba in the colours of Al Mohammedia Racing, finished behind Zeal last time, and that horse very much one of the best sprinters in the kingdom. Bit of a machine is Zeal, so Al Hadba came into this race an easier task, trained by Abbas Al Mawali, his daughter of Daman. And Hassan's very much going to soak up the atmosphere here in the winner's enclosure in the parade ring. Going to go and get a nice reception from the crowd who are all in the turf village, as he makes his way then around in front of the grandstand. Let's put our hands together then for the winner of our fourth race, the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup. It is Al Hadba in the colours of Al Mohammedia Racing for Abbas Al Mawali and Hassan Al Safa.
result of the fourth race is now official. They have weighed in. The winner, number 5, Al Hadba, winning in good style in the hands of Hassan Al Safa. So the result: first, number 5, Al Hadba; second, number 2, Sinatra; third, number 6, Shigadi; and the fourth horse home was number 7, Miblish. The distances: 3 lengths and 4 1/4 lengths. That's 3 lengths and 4 1/4 lengths. And the official time of winning horse, 1 minute 00.79. That's 1 minute 00.79. There's confirmation of the result on the screen now. 5, 2, 6, 7 and 1. The numbers in the frame. Al Hadba, the winner of the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup.
And it is trophy presentation time for this, the fourth race, and we welcome up Jeremy Green, Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup. He's the international representative and presenting the trophies there to His Highness Sheikh Sultan Al Din alongside his brothers. Well done to connections of Al Hadba in the Al Mohammedia Racing colours, winning this for Hassan Al Safa and Abbas Al Mawali. Al Hadba, the winner of the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup.
We're now moving on to race 5, and it's classic time. It's the Bahrain Oaks, sponsored by Al Muzdaha Stud. And we have got a domestic Grade 1 to look forward to now for the 4-year-old fillies. The lineup, number 1, that's Anwar and Hassan Al Safa. 2, Authority, Daniel Muscat. 3, Call Me Maybe, Shamie Heffernan. 4, Fatal Obsession, Lee Newman. Number 5 is Jerusalema, partnered by Alberto Sana. 6 is Mazzara and Ibrahim Nada. 7, Silk Road, the mount of Tom Marquand. That's the lineup, 7 4-year-old fillies to do battle over 1,800 metres for the Bahrain Oaks, sponsored by Al Muzdaha Stud.
So the first classic of the season here. We've got the Oaks and the horses then making their way into the parade ring. Let's have a look at them then. This is horse number 1, Anwar. Had just one start a couple of weeks ago. Finished down the field that time to Jerusalema, who also lines up, so you're going to have to really come on for that run. That is horse number 1, Anwar. Hassan Al Safa takes the ride, who won the last race in the same colours of Al Mohammedia Racing.
Number 2, a pretty attractive grey filly, Authority, has Dan Muscat in the saddle for Fauzi Nas. A good run over course and distance last time with Dan Muscat in the saddle on that occasion. Wasn't beaten that far, and she may just take a step forward.
Yeah, Authority finished second in the trial for this race behind Realm. Also running in that race was horse number 3, Call Me Maybe. Finished 6th behind Realm in the trial. Shamie Heffernan takes the ride on Call Me Maybe for trainer Alan Smith in the M&E Racing colours.
Number 4, Fatal Obsession, ran well last time. That was on her second start. She was, however, behind Authority and Jerusalema, so she's going to have to reverse the form with them and take a bit of a step forward on that evidence.
So let's have a look at the what would be the international market leader, Jerusalema, in the colours of Mohammed Khaled Abdurrahim. This horse finished behind Realm in the trial when quite fancied, beaten by her stablemate, then went on to win back mid-January, beating Brilliant Angel by half a length. Alberto Sana takes the ride on Jerusalema for trainer Hade Ibrahim. And the one to beat in this field, you'd think Jerusalema.
Number 6, Massaro, stepping up in trip today from running over the 1200 on debut. She was well beaten that day, so the extra distance is going to help. A little bit on her toes there in the paddock.
And another one that comes here with every chance and is Silk Road, a horse that's had 3 starts. She was a super winner on her last start. An 8-length winner over Call Me Maybe, but was beaten by Jerusalema when they met back at the end of last season. So that is horse 7, Silk Road. Tom Marquand takes the ride in the colours of Al Ariat Racing for Alan Smith. So that's all 7 then in the Bahrain Oaks. And post time is at 7:15. And in terms of selections for this 5th race, I like the look of Authority, who finished 2nd in the trial behind Realm in the colours of Abdullah Fauzi Nas. Horse number 2 to beat Jerusalema and Silk Road.
Well, I'm going to go for number 5, Jerusalem. Jerusalem, I really do think is the form horse of this race. Jerusalem, a winner last time, beating Brilliant Angel by half a length. So I'm going to go for number 5, Jerusalem, to get the measure of number 2, Authority, with number 7, Silk Road, to occupy the bronze medal position. So it's 5 to beat 2 and 7.
Well, it's nice to see jockey Danny Muscat made his way out here to Bahrain for, what, 4 rides, and you picked up this one for Fauzi Nas Authority, although you did ride him in the trial. How is he?
Yeah, I rode her last time. She ran really well. Horse that beat us doesn't reoppose, so yeah, fingers crossed for another performance of the same ilk.
And you got some nice rides later?
Yeah, Jubilee Walk, a little bit disappointing with his run last time, but he's got cheap pieces on today. Middle draw probably isn't ideal based on watching that last sprint race back, but hopefully the cheap pieces may have a good effect.
Yeah, he's a good horse, or he was a very good horse for James Ferguson in the UK. Been a bit disappointing since being out here. They got to the bottom of that?
Yeah, hoping the cheap pieces, to be honest. He hasn't been running terrible, but we just felt he could have been a bit closer, so hopefully the cheap pieces is what he wanting.
Well, it's nice to see you picking up a ride in this Bahrain Oaks. Good luck with Authority.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Well, I bumped into George Baker ahead of the Turf Series races. Firstly, the HAWAR Cup. 2 runners. We'll start with Get It. How is he?
Well, he's been an absolute legend for us. Meg obviously won the Stewards Cup last year at Goodwood, which was a very special day. He's won here previously. This year it's been a little bit sort of back and forth with him. He's a very sensitive horse, and he didn't travel over brilliantly, but we think we've got him in a good place now. So when he ran 2 weeks ago, things didn't drop right for him, but he's in a much better place now mentally and looks fantastic physically. These sprinters, they spend most of their lives beating each other, but he had a very big day for us last year, and please God, he's got another one in him.
And what about your other runner, Desert Cop, who is a horse that you haven't had for so long, purchased from the Horse and Training Sale?
Yeah, lovely horse. Bought him out of Andrew Balding's. He was rated much higher in his peak. Again, these sprinters, they take a little bit of knowing, and he's quite quirky. He's got a bit of attitude. We don't mind that. It's just my job is to get that attitude pointed in the right direction. And he's a good-looking horse. Bit of a sort of expedition tonight, a foray, first run for us. Whatever happens here, he's going to be a lovely horse back in England for the summer. But yeah, good fun horse, please God.
Of the two, do you have one that you think has a better chance?
Of the two, if you put a gun to my head, I'd say Get It tonight.
Okay, and what about in the Anchorman Cup as well? You've got Lucanda, another horse that's served the team extremely well.
Lucanda's been an absolute legend here. When you see your horse on the back of the stand, which he was last year, until George came along with the annoying Isle of Jura. No, we were chasing that one's tail most of last winter. We did beat him on one occasion, not quite sure how. Look, he's run well twice here. He's only been beaten 4 or 5 lengths. The handicapper, Phil's given us hopefully a couple of pounds each run. So, yeah, we've had a few go past us in the handicap, and we're coming the right way. So, look, he's in great form. He'll love the fact that the ground seems to be a bit quicker here tonight. He didn't really like it when there was a bit of ease in the ground at the first meeting. So, yeah, I mean, a bit of a cliche, but he really genuinely owes us nothing. I suppose Get It owes us nothing either. So, but two great, lovely horses who've been standard bearers for us.
Sounds like you've got a couple of chances. Great to have some legends here as well. Best of luck.
Thanks, Meg, very much. Thank you.
Well, on this big day of racing in Bahrain, we're delighted to welcome His Royal Highness Prince Salman bin Hamad bin Isa Al Khalifa, the Crown Prince and Prime Minister. We welcome him here to the inaugural Crown Prince's Cup Festival. As we build up to the first classic of the season, the Bahrain Oaks is due off at 7:15.
Fillies just circling down behind the stalls for The Bahrain Oaks, Silk Road coming out of stall 2, one of the joint favourites on the international market. Tom Marquand on board her. She's been pretty progressive. She was a decisive winner over the 1600 when last seen, and steps up to the 1800 now tonight. It's pretty competitive in the Oaks, and they're coming forward pretty quickly, Darren.
Then for the 2025 Bahrain Oaks, sponsored by Al Muster Stud, it is over 1,800 metres. A domestic Grade 1 4-year-old fillies, just 2 more runners to load now. And they are Fatal Obsession and Anwar. Last ones are going in for the Bahrain Oaks. All in. And they're off. Sleepy start there for Masara. Gave away quite a few lengths as they settled down through the first 200 metres or so of the contest, and away smartly was Anwar against the inside running rail from Call Me Maybe to the outer, and the front two are being chased by Silk Road. They're on top of the first turn. Fatal Obsession is further back, chased by Authority the Great, then Salima and Alberto Sana settling down in second last place from Masara the trailer. They move on down the far side, and setting the pace it's Anwar, followed by Call Me Maybe and Shamey Heffernan. Those two stride for stride now. A gap then of a couple of lengths to Silk Road, with Fatal Obsession running close up in fourth. Authority the Grey looks a little keen for Daniel Muscat in behind, then Jerusalema, and Masara is still at the back with 1,000 metres to go. The leader is Anwar with a length advantage over Call Me Maybe. Gap then of about 2.5 lengths to Silk Road, who's a length in advance of Fatal Obsession. Authority still there to the inside. Jerusalema being pushed along on the side of the track in second last, and Masara is at the back as they now face the turn in. Just over 600 metres left to run, and it's Anwar leading the Oaks field by just over a length to Call Me Maybe. Silk Road poised in behind, and so too is Fatal Obsession. On the wide outside, Jerusalema taking plenty of stoking from Alberto Sana, but is closing in now. Authority needs a gap over on the far rail and has got nowhere to go. The barn door firmly shut in Authority's face. It's Jerusalema and Silk Road, those two now dominating with over 200 metres left to go. Jerusalema by a length and a half. Silk Road second place. They've kicked well away from Fatal Obsession, and Jerusalema, one of the first ones off the bridle, is going to collect the Bahrain Oaks of 2025. Jerusalema and Alberto Sana, the winner. Second place Silk Road, third Fatal Obsession. Masara was racing alongside Call Me Maybe for fourth. So it is Jerusalema, the winner, number 5 on the card. Really was the foremost coming into this race, but leaving the back straight with just less than 1,000 metres to go. This horse was the first one off the bridle. Alberto Sana was pushing away on Jerusalema. She's hung in, hung right-handed down the straight, got to that far running rail, but was certainly well in command in the closing stages to beat number 7 Silk Road. Back in third place was Fatal Obsession. They were clear of Fatal Obsession there in third. So no doubt about the winner. That's number 5 Jerusalema for Mohammed Khalid Abdul Rahim, trained by Haida Ibrahim and Alberto Sana aboard. Second was number 7 Silk Road, and third number 4 Fatal Obsession. Jerusalema, the Oaks heroine here in Bahrain of 2025, one of the first ones under pressure, but has come good in the end. Jerusalema, winner of the Oaks.
Yeah, Darren, she was one of the first under pressure, but stepping back up in trip certainly helped her, and she was strong to the line here. The head-on's going to be interesting. I think there was a stand-up and been checked a couple of times in the run, but the winner was away and gone by this point. Jerusalema, she's certainly improving, as they say, and the step up in trip has helped her.
Well, the Oaks won 12 months ago by Galatia, and they've done it again, MKR Racing. Congratulations, Mohammed Khalid Abdulrahim. Jerusalema, fantastic today. That visor certainly made her concentrate.
Yeah, she ran a fantastic race today. Obviously, with the visor, maybe he didn't have to push her from too long. So, yeah, happy days.
Delighted to get another classic then for the team?
Yeah, of course. These races obviously are the biggest races of the year, and yeah, it's always fantastic to win them, yes.
Galatia won this 12 months ago. She's going in the Crown Princess Cup tomorrow for the local breds. How do you rate her?
Yes, she will be running tomorrow. I mean, I think trainer has a big chance tomorrow with Sheikh Abdullah to win the race, of course.
She's got certainly every chance in that. And Jerusalem is also entered tomorrow. Is she going to be? Well done then to Jerusalem, to winning jockey Alberto Sana, winning trainer Hadi Ibrahim. In the colour, Ahmed Khaled Abdurrahim, Jerusalem is the 2024 Bahrain Oaks winner. Well, let's have a word with winning jockey then Alberto Sana. Now, this horse has always been held in high regard by the team, but she was a lot better today without visor, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was much better. Also, 1800 meter helps her a bit because she's for further distance, and she ran impressive today.
Nice to get a big win for the team, another classic for the MKR team.
Yeah, it's beautiful to ride winners for them, and especially to ride a big ride and win big races is always a plus. She ran terrific today, and let's see her tomorrow.
Yes, she's going to have a very quick turnaround. You've got some very nice rides in these colours over the next couple of days. Galatia tomorrow, Ecosystem today. Who are you most looking forward to riding?
Yeah, looking forward to give a good ride, and let's see what happens.
Well done, winning the Bahrain Oaks. Well done to our winning jockey then Alberto Sana.
Thank you.
The result of the fifth race is now official. Weighed in. Confirming the result of the 2025 Bahrain Oaks, sponsored by Al Mazda Stud. First, number 5, Jerusalem. Second, number 7, Silk Road. Third, number 4, Fatal Obsession. Fourth was number 6, Masara. And for the record, fifth was number 3, Call Me Maybe. The distances were 3 1/4 lengths and 5 1/2 lengths. That's 3 1/4 lengths and 5 1/2 lengths. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 51.51.32. 1 minute 51.32.
So, trophy presentation time for the Bahrain Oaks, sponsored by Al Mazda Stud. And we welcome up His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Abdullah bin Isa Al Khalifa to present the trophy. Well done to Jerusalem, the winner of the Bahrain Oaks 2025. Well done to Winning Connections and trainer Hadi Ibrahim, alongside his assistant Mohammed Ibrahim, winning jockey Alberto Sana, and winning owner Mohammed Khaled Abdurrahim. Jerusalem, the 2025 Bahrain Oaks winner. And we welcome our viewers from around the world to this inaugural Crown Prince's Cup Festival. 2 days of top racing, incorporating the Bahrain Turf Series and the Crown Prince's Cup races.
The HAWAR Cup and the ANCHORMAN Cup are the two features of this evening, and they are coming up right now. The sprint is the first of those, and can't wait to get through the runners.
Yeah, it is all about the Bahrain Turf Series this evening. Those two feature races, the horses in the parade ring for the sprint. But tomorrow is the big day for the Crown Prince's Cup races. And the big one, the international listed race, was won 12 months ago in brilliant fashion by Isle of Jura. Yeah, brilliant scenes from 12 months ago, Crown Prince's Day, that day, incorporating the Bahrain Turf Series and all those Crown Prince's races, whereas this year, as I said, it's the inaugural festival. We've split it. Tonight, though, is all about the Bahrain Turf Series. We're at the halfway point of the season. We've had 6 series races. We've got 6 remaining, and tonight could be key, Megan.
Yeah, plenty of points on offer this evening, and it's getting sort of pretty tight at the top. Spangled Mac is currently in second on the leaderboard for those sprinters, and he's going to be wanting to try and secure some important points.
Yeah, we can see Swift Asset right at the top there. That horse then is now rated 104, so won't be able to run in any Bahrain Turf Series races. So Spangled Mac is really hoping to creep up and beat Swift Asset to the end of season bonus for each division, $40,000 for each division. Let's have a look at the middle distance standings then. Tonight is an opportunity for Majestic to pull even further clear at the top of the table. Snellen, Phantom Flight and Sovereign Spirit are all running in tomorrow's Crown Prince's Cup. So Majestic has a good opportunity this evening to pull clear in the middle distance pond.
Yeah, the point system, as we can see, are as follows. For a win, you get 15, second 10, third 7, and obviously go down the further down the field you finish. If Spangled Mac gets the 15 points by winning again this evening, he's going to be right up there at the top of the leaderboard for the sprinters, and it might be that Majestic, if he can win, can pull further clear in the middle distance category as well. So important points on offer tonight.
There certainly is, and there's plenty of prize money also on offer. Each of the Bahrain Turf Series races are worth $80,000, and the final 2 are worth $100,000, and as I said, another $40,000 bonus to the winner of each division. So there's a lot of prize money on offer in the Bahrain Turf Series. Right, as you can see, the horses then in the parade ring for this opening Bahrain Turf Series race. This one is for the sprinters. So let's say good evening and get the lowdown on all the runners with our commentator, Darren Owen.
Yes, on paper they look competitive, but there are 2 warm order favourites in these 2 races this evening. City House in the sprint and Majestic, the former Cambridgeshire winner who won last time going in the middle distance race. And the 2 races both feature the winners of those particular events 12 months ago. Roman Dragon is in the lineup in the sprint, as is Deep Intrigue, who won the race 2 years ago, and Ecosystem goes in the middle distance race, but they are at bigger prices on the international markets. So lots to look forward to. Let's now look at the field for the HAWAR Cup, brought to you by CEBARCO, and this is the field. Number 1 is City House. Callum Shepherd takes the ride. Number 2, Spangled Mac. As you've already heard, Spangled Mac, a winner over 1,000 metres this winter. Dylan Brown McMonagle in the saddle. Stewards Cup winner, number 3, Get It, and Pat Cosgrave. Number 4 is Inveigle, Ibrahim Nada. 5, former winner, Deep Intrigue. Abdul Rahim Jassim is aboard. Number 6 is Jubilee Walk and Danny Muscat. Number 7, Laba Laba Hussein Maki. 8, Rocket Rodney and Liam Wright. Number 9, Nomadic Empire, Andrew Breslin. 10, Jehangir and Neil of Rowan Scott. That's the field for the HAWAR Cup, race number 6, going over the straight, 1,200 metres.
Okay, Meg, let's take a look at them in the paddock then. Let's start with horse number 1. This is City House, who's run in 2 local races here over 1,400 metres. He's gone up the rankings or the ratings from 85 to 98 now, down in trip. This is a bit tougher today, but obviously he is thriving out here for trainer George Scott and jockey Callum Shepherd, who obviously teamed up last season with Isle of Jura to much success. So City House is horse number 1.
Number 2 is Spangled Mac. He's a winner here last time over the course and distance. He beat plenty of these actually, but did get a hike in the weights. He's nicely on his toes, raring to go, and it could be some important points for him if he can be successful tonight.
Nice to see Dylan Brown McGonigal riding here this evening for trainer George Bowie. That's Spangled Mac heading down to post. Brilliant winner with Rosie Jessup of the Bahrain Turf Series Sprint last time. Right. Horse number 13, that is Desert Cop. We're going to have a look at him in just a moment. Before that, though, horse number 4, that is Inveigle. Inveigle, ex-Michael Bell trained horse. He's finished 5th and 3rd in the Bahrain Turf Series races, both over 1,000 metres. He hasn't gone over this distance, the 1,200 metres, for quite some time, but he's super consistent. Inveigle, the mount of Ibrahim Nada, for trainer Mahmoud Jawad.
Number 5, the grey in the field, Deep Intrigue, wasn't disgraced by any means on his comeback run following nearly a year off the track. He certainly looks fit. You can really see the definition in his hindquarters through that hamstring. He's looking raring to go, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him outrun his odds on the international market.
Yeah, he's 2-time winner of the Bahrain Turf Series races. Deep Intrigue. And our next one we're going to have a look at is another Bahrain Turf Series winner. That is Rocket Rodney, trained by George Scott. Liam Wright takes the ride on Rocket Rodney. He won last season, and he certainly improved for his first start here this season, finishing 2nd behind Spangled Mac when we last saw him over this trip back on the 10th of January. That is Rocket Rodney, a Royal Ascot winner in his 2-year-old, and that is horse number 8.
Number 3, just jogging down to the start there, is Get It. We heard from his trainer, George Baker, earlier this evening, and he feels as though this horse has really started to come to himself over here once again. He's been a bit disappointing up to this date in his 2 starts this season. However, if George is right, he might just be able to leave those runs behind him and put his best foot forward.
Horse 11, that is Celtic Champion, one of a number of runners in the colours of Al Mohammedir Racing. Now, Celtic Champion beat City House over the 1,400 metre distance when City House was having his first run out here. Disappointed when Celtic Champion then returned to sprinting last time, finished well beaten behind Spangled Mac. Hussein Asaga, though, takes a handy 3 kilograms off him this evening. Horse trained by Fauzi Nas, that is 11, Celtic Champion.
Andrew Breslin on board Nordic Empire heading out to the track. This horse ran extremely well in the Al Rifa Cup. It didn't really back it up next time. Stepped back up to the 1,200 metres on the straight track today, and that could help his chances.
Let's have a look at horse 12 then. That is Nationwide, a horse running in the Victorious Racing colours. Fauzi Nas trains this one. Stefan LeJudge takes the ride on Nationwide. Finished 5th in this race last year. A regular in the Bahrain Turf Series races. Disappointed in the Al Manama Cup over 1,000 metres when we last saw him. Might come on for that run though, behind Swift Asset. That is horse 12 at Nationwide.
Well, 3 times champion jockey Neil Callan on board Jehangir heading down to the start. Red hood on to keep him relaxed. That will be removed once he is down behind the stalls. This is a seriously good looking horse. He's always pick of the paddock for me. Last time he was running on quite nicely. I wonder if 1,400 might just bring the best out of him though.
So let's have a look at the horses then as they circle behind the stalls. That is horse 17, Wallbank, in the colours of Ammo Racing. Billy Knocknane comes into Bahrain to take the ride on this horse for George Bowie. Been a bit disappointing in his 2 starts so far out here, but he was decent in the UK. He came second in the Norfolk at Royal Ascot in 2022, and he won at Meydan last January. And he's highly thought of by connections. That is horse 17 at Wallbank. So horse number 6 is Jubilee Walk, who is the first China Horse Club runner in Bahrain. He came over here with a big reputation, having won 3 out of his 6 starts for James Ferguson in the UK. Hasn't yet shown his best in 2 starts so far out here, and he's down to a mark of 94. Daniel Muscat comes in to ride this horse. It is horse 6, Jubilee Walk. Horse 7, Laba Laba, a horse trained by Fawzi Nas. Hussein Maki takes the ride on Laba Laba. Now he's shot up the rankings in his 2 recent wins, but this a tougher task. Obviously in fine form though, horse 7, Laba Laba. Horse 13 is an interesting runner for trainer George Baker. Jim Crowley takes the ride on this one. Desert Cop, picked up at the Horses and Training Sale in October from Andrew Balding, and won the All-Weather Championships as a 3-year-old, but needs to refine that form. That is Desert Cop. Horse 14 then is Grand City Hall, a horse trained by Marco Botti. PJ McDonald takes the ride in this horse in the colours of Al Mohammedia Racing. He's another horse that came out of the Horses and Training Sale in October. He's a consistent horse over this trip. He won in September over the 1200 metres. He didn't get any sort of run last time when we saw him back on the 10th of January. I know that PJ McDonald's hoping for a clearer route through. He comes here with a decent chance, Grand City Hall. Okay, that is Squealer, who has been super consistent in 2 seasons out here. Last year, he finished second twice. He was a really good horse for connections, trained by Nigel Tinkler. Been a bit disappointing, though, in his starts this season, so needs to improve for his recent run. He was 6 behind Spangled Mac when we saw him over this trip back on the 10th of January. That is Squealer for the Tinklers. Instinctive Move is an interesting runner. Tom Marquand takes the ride in the Al Adiat colours. Nice to see Tom riding here this evening. Now Instinctive Move, trained by Alan Smith. Last saw him finishing a length behind London Look, but a good winner the time before that. And he's a regular in these Bahrain Turf Series races. It's his 3rd season out here. He beat Avogo Joe this season, who's turned into a brilliant sprinter. So if you look at that bit of form, then Instinctive Move is certainly one to watch in this. That is horse 15. And finally, let's have a look at the defending champion, Roman Dragon, trained by Hugo Palmer. Shamie Heffernan takes the ride on Roman Dragon. He's been brilliant for connections, owned and bred by Michael Owen, and he won this last year off a mark of 95. He's running off 90 this evening. He was the best of the internationals over the 1,000 metre distance at the beginning of the season and ran a good third behind Spangled Mac over this trip latest. So Roman Dragon looking to defend his title in this HAWAR Cup, sponsored by CEBARCO. We are at the middle point of the Bahrain Turf Series. So we've had 3 sprints so far, 3 to go. And the standings very much starting to form. Spangled Mac is looking to creep up the leaderboard and looking for his second Bahrain Turf Series victory. And we've got Jubilee Walk there for James Ferguson. He's heading into the stands, where they are really starting to get loaded in. We've got 18 runners in this, the HAWAR Cup. And our big race caller then is Darren Owen.
Thanks, Sally. Yeah, so the big field then moving up into the starting stalls for the HAWAR Cup. I think Jubilee Walk's a big player here. Jubilee Walk would be one of the better priced horses on the international markets, but Jubilee Walk was in good form in the UK. Cheap pieces on for Jubilee Walk this evening. So I'm going to go for 6 Jubilee Walk to beat Jehangir, who saw a win at Thirsk last summer. I think there's a good race in Jehangir, and City House will, I'm sure, be thereabouts. So I'll go for 6 Jubilee Walk to beat 10 Jehangir, with 1 City House following. So runners going into the stalls, 18 of them for the HAWAR Cup by CEBARCO over the straight 1,200 metres. Well through the loading up process now. So this race features the winner from the last 2 years, Roman Dragon and Deep Intrigue. Spread right across the course. It looks as though stall 3 is yet to be occupied. Instinctive Move will go into stall 3. Roman Dragon's out of line. So Roman Dragon moves up. Instinctive Move now to move up. Blindfold fitted to Instinctive Move. So Instinctive Move goes in. Can't be many more to load. I think Get It might be the last one. Stewards Cup winner Get It goes into stall 11. All in. And they're off. So they race over the straight course, 1,200 metres in front of them. Nomadic Empire was a tad slow to go, as was Celtic Champion, Inveigle, Instinctive Move, Spangled Mac, Get It, Jubilee Walker, all on the sharp end. Squealer is not too far away, neither too is Lava, just in behind them Roman Dragon, who's alongside Desert Cop, and they are being followed by Jehangir in midfield, and Rocket Rodney alongside Nationwide. City House getting plenty of cover, Wallbank is next. A few lengths away are the 2 outpaced. Celtic Champion is one of those, and the other one is Nomadic Empire. Get It the leader from Desert Cop, Spangled Mac, Instinctive Move, Inveigle far side, and Squealer's right there. Roman Dragon. Desert Cop has travelled supremely well for Jim Crowley. Inside the final 400 metres, it's Get It and Desert Cop for the George Baker yard. Over on the far side, Inveigle, then Roman Dragon. Here comes Callum Shepherd with City House heading down inside the final 200. It's Wallbank, City House, Roman Dragon, and on the near side Nomadic Empire's running on. It's City House the leader now. City House in the hands of Callum Shepherd. Oh, it is the formidable duo again. You can't beat them. George Scott, Callum Shepherd. When in doubt, follow them. City House the winner, Wallbank second, Nomadic Empire third, and they were followed in 4th place by Jehangir. So City House has won it. City House produced again to perfection. This is the horse that was favourite going into the race, had a joint top weight, and City House, who came from off the pace there were plenty of horses in front of City House at the halfway marker. City House mastering Wallbank inside the final 100 metres or so. Nomadic Empire's really run on very nicely down the outside. Wallbank, good run from Wallbank. I'm sure Connections will be happy with that horse's run. Nomadic Empire came there with a big run for Andrew Breslin. That was certainly a promising effort from Nomadic Empire. And Jehangir is threatening. He's knocking on the door. Jehangir, he was in 4th place. So the results: first, number 1, City House. Second, number 17, Wallbank. third, number 9, Nomadic Empire, and fourth, number 10, Jahangir. I've said it twice now in the last couple of weeks. A formidable duo, George Scott and Callum Shepherd, here in Bahrain. Oh, they are almost royalty.
Well, I think it's fair to say that this duo are pretty strong over here in Bahrain. George, well done. Another winner. Callum Shepherd riding out of his skin. The horses are flying.
Yeah, well, it was hairy for a moment, but this horse has really thrived out here. You know, he was bought for the job, and you know, he's really carrying out instructions as we speak anyway.
You must be absolutely delighted with how things are going, and I suppose this is only day one of what could be a huge couple of days for you and the team.
Yeah, it was lovely to get that in the bag. The owners have come over from Dubai and England, and a couple of local guys who live here in Bahrain. But yeah, tomorrow's a big day. Obviously, we Phantom Flight in the Crown Prince Cup. You know, it's a very, very important race for us, and you know, we were hoping that we might get a result today, but we're looking forward to tomorrow for sure.
How is Phantom Flight?
Yeah, he's good. He's trained really nicely, and you know, he's settled in particularly well here, and the track and the ground should suit him. So hopefully things go smoothly and he can run well.
Well, very well done here. I think you need to go and join your owners, who are going absolutely bananas, as they should be, and best of luck for tomorrow as well.
Megan, thank you. That's great. Thanks so much.
Callum, I seem to be interviewing you far too much. You're too good out here, but you actually, in terms of all the winners you've had, you seem to enjoy that one, especially.
You're certainly not talking to me too much from my own perspective, Ali, I can assure you. He's just a horse that's really thrived out here, and coming back in trip, it took me sort of to halfway to come on the bit, and then he travelled really nice through the latter stages of the race and won well. Our team here, Rosie, Jessup, Cheryl and Liam, I mean, it's just ridiculous how good they are at preparing these horses, and George, who just has identified the right ones to bring again, and it's nice with this horse to make that transition from sort of local races to the series, and to do so in really impressive fashion off top weight, and we'll look forward to the rest of the campaign here, but also back home. You can imagine him being suited to those sort of hurly-burly sort of sprint handicaps. Ascot, I'd imagine, would suit him, and hopefully it can be a stepping stone like it was last year for some of our good horses.
Yeah, he certainly is thriving out here, as you say, progressed right through up the ratings. In terms of the way the race panned out, you did time it to perfection. Were you always pretty comfortable?
It just took me to halfway to travel, and had I travelled sort of, if I was behind the bridle any sort of worse, I might have just struggled to hold my position, but we got away well, and he's just a horse that warmed into it and put the race to bed really good at the end, so showed a great attitude again, and that's becoming its trademark.
Nice to be in the winners' enclosure here in this Bahrain Turf Series race. The big one tomorrow, though, Phantom Flight, how is he?
Yeah, I hope he's well. Rosie would know more than me, but I think we all expected him to come on for his last start, and hopefully he sort of has done, and you'd imagine he's the one to beat again, so really looking forward to try and keep the trophy in George Scott's headquarters.
Well, congratulations. Well done to our winning jockey, Callum Shepherd. Well done, and also to Rosie Jessup, who's leading up the winner today. She'll be leading up many of George's over the next couple of days. Also to Cheryl Powell, an integral part of the George Scott team. It's a real team effort. But Callum does the steering on top. He had 3 winners when he was here a couple of weeks ago. 3 winners out of 4 rides, and he's done it again. This evening, City House, then, the winner of the HAWAR Cup, sponsored by CEBARCO, and getting a great reception from the winning owners. Well done to Fox and Badger Racing.
So the winner is coming back into the winner's circle, owned by Fox and Badger Racing, trained by George Scott, led in by Rosie Jessup, partnered by Callum Shepherd. This is a City House, the winner of the HAWAR Cup. Certainly did some running to win from its position there. City House, the winner. So provisionally, the numbers: first, number 1, City House; second, number 17, Wallbank; third, number 9, Nomadic Empire; fourth number 10, Jahangir, and fifth number 16, Roman Dragon. The distances, 1.5 lengths and the same. 1.5 lengths and the same. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 11.27. That's 1 minute 11.27. City House, for the second time this winter, wins here in Bahrain.
Okay, so we've spoken to the winning jockey, the winning trainer. Let's now hear from Fox and Badger Racing. And what a great, great reception you gave the horse as he came in the winner's enclosure. Tell me a little bit about the syndicate.
So the syndicate were mostly based in London. Some of the guys are from Dubai. We all worked together. So yeah, this was an idea that came together about a year ago. Friends with George Scott. He's had success in Bahrain previously with Isle of Jura. And on the back of that, we decided to buy some horses with him.
Did you own many horses with him in the UK, or is this your only horse? Or have you had much success before?
No, we've had, we have 4 horses with George. We bought them all in the last year. And yeah, it's just a journey and an adventure for us all to go on together.
And an interesting story around the colours that City House is wearing today.
Yeah, so we changed the colours for good luck. And yeah, it's the colours of my rugby team.
Which is?
Hull Kingston Rovers Rugby League team.
There we are. And you guys certainly seem to be enjoying yourself out here.
We did, yeah. We arrived yesterday and we leave tomorrow, and I would imagine tonight will be a fairly good night.
Look, enjoy the trophy presentation before that, but well done then to the Fox and Badger Racing team with City House.
Super. Thank you very much.
And the result of the 6th race is now official. They have weighed in. So to confirm that result, first number 1, City House. Second, number 17, Wallbank. Third, number 9, Nomadic Empire. Fourth, number 10, Jahangir. And fifth, number 16, Roman Dragon. Distances 1.5 lengths and the same. Time winner, 1 minute 11.27. 1 minute 11.27. Pow. Callum Shepherd, the Bahrain Superman, wins aboard City House.
Okay, we come to the trophy presentation for the first of 2 Bahrain Turf Series races this evening. This first one is the HAWAR Cup, sponsored by CEBARCO. And we welcome up to present the trophy then, Mohammed Khaled Abdulrahim, Executive Director at CEBARCO, to present the trophy. And well done to Connections of City House, the winner of the HAWAR Cup by CEBARCO. Receiving the trophy then on behalf of the winning owners, Fox and Badger Racing, is Jimmy McNichol. A huge syndicate, and they're all here, and they're all going to want to get up onto the winner's rostrum. Well done to Fox and Badger Racing, well done to our winning jockey, Callum Shepherd, and well done to our winning trainer, George Scott.
Great scenes there on the winners' podium. We're now moving on to the second of our Bahrain Turf Series races this evening. This is the Anchorman Cup, brought to you by HOWDEN. This is the field. Number 1 is Majestic and Shamie Heffernan. 2, Fanatic, Daniel Muscat. 3, Merlin's Beard, Hussein Asghar. 4 is last year's winner, Ecosystem, Ibrahim Nada. 5, Oliver Show, Billy Lochnan. Number 6, Bleak, Stefan Lajaj. 7, Bonds Boy, Andrew Breslin. 8, Lucanda, Pat Cosgrave. 9, Mr. Allen, Dylan Brown McMonigal. 10 is Goldmarg, PJ McDonald. 11, Beneteau, Callum Shepherd. 12, Box to Box, Tom Marquand. 13, Soldiers Empire, Neil Callan. 14, El Wasmi and Jim Crowley. 15 is Notions, partnered by Hussein Maki. And 16 is Yantani, Lee Newman is aboard. 16 of them face the starter, and the trip here is 1,800 metres. It's the Anchorman Cup by HOWDEN.
So the horses in the parade ring then for our second Bahrain Turf Series race, the Anchorman Cup. Let's have a closer look at them then, Megan. This is horse number 3. This is Merlin's Beard, a horse that was with Richard Hughes in the UK. And now is having his 3rd season out here. He is running consistently in these Bahrain Turf Series races. Consistent being the word, and he's been 2nd the last twice. That is Merlin's Beard, who'll be the mount of Hussein Asaga for Osama Hashim.
The next horse we're going to have a look at is going to be number 6. This is Bleak. A big rise for a win over the 2,400, and he got a good hike in the weights for that. However, dropping back down to 1,800 metres, this is a trip that might be inadequate for him. He's one of a couple of runners for Fawzi Nas, who's had a busy night this evening, and they'll be hoping to get a winner on the board.
Horse number 7 is Bonds Boy, another one in the colours of Al Mohammedia Racing. Quite a few in this, in those famous colours. Andrew Breslin takes the ride on this horse for Osama Hashim. Now, Bonds Boy is his 4th season contesting Bahrain Turf Series races. He's a regular in these ones. Finished 4.5 lengths behind Snellen, though, before disappointing on his latest start. That is horse 7, Bonds Boy.
Number 10, Goldmarg, PJ McDonald taking the ride here for Fawzi Nas. A horse that looked to have got a bit tired and possibly needed his return run, but that should set him straight now for today. He's got a wide draw coming out of stall 12.
Well, sticking with Al Mohammedia Racing colours, horse 14 is Al Wasmi. Jim Crowley rides this for Ali Abdul Majid. Both of those, although Jim has been in the winner's enclosure already this evening. Now, Al Wasmi has been running in the Bahrain Turf Series this season, struggled a little bit, so it's going to need to come on for the run, the son of Cracksman.
Yantari, a runner for Ian Williams. Lee Newman taking the ride today. This horse is from stall 4. His best runs back in the UK seem to be when he's up there with the pace, so interesting to see if they can use those tactics from a nice draw. He's down to an attractive mark of 85, and if he can get out nice and sharp, I wouldn't be surprised to see this horse run a big race.
Horse 15 is Notions, horse running it in the Victorious Racing colours for trainer Fauzi Nas. Hussein Maki takes the ride on Notions, who's mostly been running over shorter trips. So stepping up in distance today, Notions then, horse number 15.
Number 11, Benetot, who dropped back down in grades today. Callum Shepherd on board, looking for a quick fire double in our Turf Series races. This horse was well beaten in the Al Adiyat last time and needs to take a step forward from that.
Horse 2 is Fanatic, a horse who is running in the colours of Victorious Racing, an expensive purchase out of Alcana in October, having finished second in a listed race in September. It's been gelded a bit disappointing when he ran in a domestic grade 1 last time behind Phantom Flight, so drops into handicap company this evening. Fanatic for Daniel Muscat and Fauzi Nas.
Number 12 is Box to Box. I think this horse looks an absolute picture. He really does look great. Tom Marquand on board for Hugo Palmer. He's started well, but he wasn't quite so good in the Al Dana Cup last time. I wouldn't be surprised to see him bounce back, however. And from stall 1, Tom Marquand will be trying to get a nice handy position.
Well, arguably this is the horse to beat then, Majestic. He's on a career high and he's loving his time out here in Bahrain. Finished second to Snellen in the first Bahrain Turf Series race, and then he went on to win back on the 10th of January, beating Merlin's Beard by 1 1/4 lengths. A really good opportunity for Majestic to extend his lead in the middle distance division. Shamie Heffernan rides Majestic for Jack Shannon in the colours of his father, Mick Shannon.
Number 9 is Mr. Allen, one of 2 runners for George Bowie, another for Ammo Racing on this evening's card. Mr. Allen stays further than the 1800 metres. He just got caught a little bit for speed last time, and I'm sure Connections will be wary of that.
So 7 international runners in the field of 16. Got another couple to have a look at in the parade ring. And we're going to have a look at horse number 8, then Lucander, who's been a fantastic horse for Connections out here. Now his 3rd season. He's won Bahrain Turf Series races. He's well and truly paid his way in the 3 seasons that he's been coming out here. But perhaps his best days behind him. He's an 8-year-old now and he hasn't run to quite the same standard in his 2 starts this season. But Pat Cosgrave takes the ride for George Baker. A real favourite out here, that is horse 8, Lucander.
Number 15, Notions. I think we have already seen this horse, but he's stepping up in trip, consistent type of horse, and quite a few of these I think we've gone through. Number 5, Oliver Show, has actually just come into the paddock now. He was one that we hadn't seen yet. He's just arrived a little bit later than a couple of the others, but he was the second of the George Bowie runners in the Anchorman Cup. He didn't have a clear run of things last time he ran. That was in the Al Muharrat Cup. I think this horse can do better. He's drawn 7, not a bad draw, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a big run from Oliver Show.
Okay, in terms of selections then in this 7th race, Majestic is the one in my mind to beat. Fantastic when we last saw him on the 10th of January winning that Bahrain Turf Series race. No reason to see why he can't get his nose in front yet again. Ecosystem's an interesting one at a big price. Horse number 4, a horse that won this race 12 months ago, lightly raced. And Soldier's Empire, quite like the look of the mount of Neil Callan. Marco Botti trains this horse. Horse who's been consistent in his 2 starts out here this season. So horses, Majestic, Ecosystem and Soldier's Empire for me.
And I'm going to go with number 13, Soldier's Empire. Soldier's Empire now in the care of Marco Botti. Neil Callan is aboard. This horse was 1.5 lengths behind Majestic last time over the 2,000 metres. I think Soldier's Empire has got a big chance here this evening. So I'll go for number 13, Soldier's Empire, to beat Majestic. Majestic, who is looking to win for the second time, of course, on the bounce, former Cambridgeshire winner. And I'm sure there's a race or two in Fanatic here in the Kingdom. Fanatic, who was quite an expensive purchase from France, a winner in listed company there in France as well, Fanatic. So I'm going to go 13 Soldier's Empire to beat 1 Majestic and 2 Fanatic. There is just a slight delay, incidentally, to this race because the starting stalls, there has been an issue, I believe, with the tractor. The starting stalls are about to be put in position now. So there is a small delay to the start of this race due to a tractor issue.
Okay, well, this man on my left has already won the Bahrain Oaks this evening with Jerusalem, the stable in fine form, Mohammed, and you've got Ecosystem in this race. He won it 12 months ago. How is he?
Yeah, I think last season he won this race, same distance. So hopefully we're looking forward to run him again in the same distance and the same race.
He's been consistent this season, but do you feel he's at the same level as he was 12 months ago?
He improved this year than he was last season. He got a little bit problems with the stalls, so hopefully he's going to enter the stalls in a good way today.
He didn't really want to play ball a couple of weeks ago, so fingers crossed then for Ecosystem, and congratulations for winning the Bahrain Oaks earlier.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, another jockey trying to get the first winner on the board over here in Bahrain is Billy Lochnan, who rides Oliver's show here in the Anchorman Cup. He's got a good chance.
Yeah, I think so. He had a sort of a first run here a few weeks back now, and I think providing he can bring his English form, he should be bang there.
And do you think this is his trip, the sort of 9 furlongs?
He's never sort of ran over this far before, but providing he can stay, I think he's in with a great shout.
And obviously George has had a fantastic time of things through the UK summer and also internationally, but you'll be wanting to get a winner over here for him now.
Yeah, definitely, and we were just touched off there in the last race, so hopefully we can go on better here.
Well, the bell is going for jockeys to get up, so we wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. Cheers.
So we had an issue with one of the tractors pulling the starting stalls. There are 2 banks of starting stalls used for this race because of the field size. Well, the starting stalls have just arrived at the 1,800 metre start, so they're about to be positioned now. So hence the small delay to proceedings here ahead of the Anchorman Cup.
Well, it's lovely to see Lukanda back out here for his 3rd season contesting these Bahrain Turf Series races. He's been a superstar for Connections, hasn't he, George?
He's been a wonderful horse for us, for Nigel Jones and Paul Bowden, who own him. Cleverly bought by Paul with Tom Malone's help. And yeah, he's been an absolute star for us. Rather like me, the legs are getting a bit older, but he hasn't run badly the last 2 races here. And I think the quicker ground out there today will definitely play to his strengths. And yeah, he's in a good place. And it is a cliche. He owes us nothing, but we just like one more dance with him would be great.
Yeah, he was running in the Crown Prince's Cup last season, the King's Cup over further. This drop back in distance, will that be okay with him?
I think so. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to run in the Crown Prince's Cup tomorrow off his mark now. You know, we're down in the handicap from where we were, so this was the race that makes sense. probably ideally for him, a furlong or two further would suit. But look, we're really happy with him. And as I say, he hasn't run badly those last two races here. And Patsy's flown down from Dubai to ride him. So they're old friends, and hopefully they can get the act together today.
And quick reaction to the sprint. Desert Cop ran well?
Desert Cop, really delighted with him. I think he's a very exciting horse going forward. First run for a very long time, and I think Jim said he was just a bit gassy in the blinkers. We'll take them off now, but delighted with the way he travelled. And a furlong and a half out, we were just half thinking about having a shout until that annoying George Scott fellow came along again. But no, look, really delighted with him. And Get It hasn't run badly. I think into a bit of a headwind, trying to make all over 6 is tough. But no, they both run nicely, and they will have their days.
Well done with those two, and good luck with Lucander.
Thanks, Ali.
Well, there's a slight delay to this race, as you can see. They're just trying to get the starting stalls into position. There was a problem with one of the tractors pulling the starting stalls, but they are both there. And I can see the replacement tractor just to the right of the shot as we're looking at. And that will connect up to those starting stalls and get them into position. They were due off just a couple of minutes ago, and they are now heading out onto track. 16 runners in this, 7 of them internationally trained. They haven't got too far to get down to the start. It's the 1,800-metre start. There we are then. So Meg, come on then. I gave my top 3. Majestic, I think it's going to be very difficult to beat, having won really well last time, and he's obviously thriving being out here. Shamie Heffernan back on board for Jack Shannon. Who caught your eye in the parade ring?
Well, I think Oliver Show looks an absolute picture. He didn't have a clear run of things last time, and I think we can forgive him of that effort. I expect a better run from him today, and probably just about the maximum of his stamina, but I just think that this kind of race will suit him. And I think that George Berry and Billy Loughnane could team up for a good chance.
Interesting to see Billy over here. He's got 2 rides. He's flown out from the UK. He's back to Newcastle, I think, tomorrow. You know, we like to read into these things. He's made the trip for these 2 horses. The last one ran really well. And yeah, as you say, Oliver Show, he's been progressing through the handicap in the UK. Won a racing league race in August over a mile. So stepping up the extra furlong today. And the Pompey Ventures Syndicate are here in force this evening, so no doubt will be a hugely popular winner if Oliver Show does it this evening. Plenty of good international runners in this race though, Meg. It's nice to see them taking on some of the best local horses. An interesting one is locally trained is horse number 2, Fanatic. Cost €280,000 in October out of Akana. Finished second in a listed race. Didn't show his best ability, I don't think, in the domestic Grade 1 behind Phantom Flight when we first saw Fanatic. This is an easier task for him. He could be an interesting one.
Yeah, I think it is a more realistic task. Dropping back down into a handicap should certainly suit. But he again has got a wide draw to overcome. Dan Muscat on board, so he's going to be having to sort of try and fight for a position from Howden stall 16. Drawn the opposite end, horse that I sort of picked out as my paddock pick was Box to Box. He's coming from stall 1. Tom Marquand on board for Hugo Palmer. This horse started his sort of campaign over here pretty well. Didn't run to his best last time, but I think we can put a line through that, and he could just bounce back. I thought he honestly looked an absolute picture.
He was all lined up to win the middle distance division last year until Ian Williams' Parlando beat him on the final day. So Box to Box looking for some sort of redemption. His co-owners include former footballers Michael Owen, Steve McManaman and Owen Hargreaves. So good luck to the running order partnership. Box to Box, super consistent last season. He's got to improve though for his run behind Majestic when we last saw him. There he is. Tom Marquand takes the ride for Hugo Palmer.
Looks as if the horses are starting to potentially head forward to the stalls. The stalls handlers has obviously taken a hold of them all. Any with blindfolds are getting sorted. The red hood's coming off. You could just see Mr. Allen there in the background having his red hood taken off. He's a horse that ran well last time. He's the second runner for George Bowie. It's great, as you say, so many international runners over here for the Turf Series, and hopefully the horses will start to load and there won't be too much more of a delay to our second feature race.
So can Majestic then increase his lead at the top of the standings in the middle distance pot? He's going to be coming out of stall 15 in the yellow colours. Keep an eye on him. They're going to be loading pretty quickly here. This is the Anchorman Cup by Howden. They're all yours, Darren.
So the runners then about to move up into the starting stalls. It looks as though the stalls team are going to attempt to load Ecosystem, last year's winner, first. Ibrahim Nada, the season's leading jockey, aboard. And this horse not liking the prospect of going in at the moment. Due to go into stall number 9, Ecosystem. So I just wonder whether they'll attempt to load some of the others now. I've been trying for a while to load Ecosystem. Now the blindfold has gone on to Ecosystem. I think the others might be presented to the starting stalls. And now going forward is Gulmarg. Gulmarg for Al Mohammedia Racing. Gulmarg, that is PJ McDonald in the saddle aboard Gulmarg for Fauzi Nas. Now Ecosystem is not in, so Ecosystem obviously hasn't read the script that there are TV schedules at stake here. Ecosystem's just kicking out, but anyway, the others are going forward. The yellow cap of Bonds Boy, Andrew Breslin, goes in with Bonds Boy. Now Merlin's Beard is loaded. Soldier's Empire is about to load. Soldier's Empire, Majestic, who has been running really well this winter. Winner here last time. Came from a mile back last time in the hands of Shamie Heffernan. Benito is the next one to move into place. Callum Shepherd aboard Benito. Box to box is still out of line, one of many. Box to box, Fanatic, Lucanda, Ecosystem, Bleak, Mr. Allen. They're all still to go forward, as are Notions and Yantani. They're still to load. Lucanda goes in. There's every blade of grass around this course. Bleak, the next one. So there are 4 out of line. Ecosystem, Mr. Allen, Yantani and Notions. They are the 4 we're looking at. We've been trying to get Ecosystem in for some time. Blindfold still fitted to Ecosystem. The other 3 around about 30 yards away. Mr. Allen, Yantani and Notions. Notions, one of those.
One go at the end.
Trained by Fauzi Nas. I think what they're going to do now with Ecosystem is give this horse one chance when the others have gone in, maybe. Or they, well, perhaps not. They're going to try it now. No. So I reckon now the other 3 are going to have the opportunity of going in, and then maybe Ecosystem for one more go. That could be the case. Just trying to read the mind of the starters at the moment. Now the blindfold has been fitted to Mr. Allen. Wow, this is a long drawn out process. Yantani is still to go. Now I think Ecosystem's going to be withdrawn because Ecosystem's been taken away from the stalls by, yeah, Ecosystem. They're not going to go with Ecosystem. So standing by. Last one's going in. So they're going without number 4, Ecosystem. That horse has been withdrawn. Stand by. And they're off. Yantani reared at the wrong time. Mr. Allen began well. Box to box is up along the inside. They've gone without Ecosystem, and it's Mr. Allen who's edging over to the running rail from box to box right there. And also up with the speed is Bonds Boy, and step forward now Notions. Notions, Mr. Allen, box to box, and Bonds Boy. They're being followed by Gullmarg, Merlin's Beard, and Yantani as they head on down the far side. Just in behind those then is Soldier's Empire, who's got to sit in mid-division with Lukanda, Oliver Show, and Bleak. El Wasmi is further back and is being followed up along the inside by Benito. Majestic, who came from a mile back last time, is disputing second last, and the back marker is Fanatic. So they continue their run down the far side. It's Notions the leader. Notions by around about 3 lengths from Mr. Allen in second. Bonds Boy, Yellow Cap in third place, being followed by Goldmarg, and then box to box from Merlin's Beard, Yantani and Lukanda. Soldier's Empire, Bleak, Oliver Show, few lengths away. Behind those is Benito, chased by El Wasmi and Majestic, who's running in company at the moment with Fanatic. Racing towards the turn in, it's Notions the leader. Notions inside the last 600 metres from Mr. Allen, chasing hard in second. Goldmarg, White Cap is in third place. Merlin's Beard just in behind these. Then Bonds Boy, box to box, and Lukanda. Soldier's Empire's looking for a way through. Then Yantani heading down towards the last 200. Mr. Allen is in front of Goldmarg. Merlin's Beard to the outside. A few lengths behind them is Soldier's Empire. Merlin's Beard is the one who's going to grab the lead now from Mr. Allen. Box to box with nowhere to go. Soldier's Empire. Oliver Show is beginning to run on. It's Merlin's Beard in front. Soldier's Empire giving chase. Tries to close, but this is going to go to Merlin's Beard. Merlin's Beard the winner. Soldier's Empire second. Oliver Show, Bleak, Mr. Allen and Benito. They were across the track for other placings. So it's Merlin's Beard the winner. Merlin's Beard, number 3, Hussein Asghar, has come good here. A horse who was second to Majestic last time in the most recent leg of the Turf Series, and some valuable points here for Merlin's Beard. Hussein Asghar aboard Merlin's Beard, edged over to the running rail as a number of them do here, but number 3 Merlin's Beard has won. Soldier's Empire really did stay on and has finished in second place. Oliver Show, probably on that evidence I would say, has got third. So it looks so provisionally it's 3 Merlin's Beard ahead of number 13 Soldier's Empire, with number 5 Oliver Show in third place. Valuable points there for Merlin's Beard. Merlin's Beard, who was second last time to Majestic. No sign of Majestic in the finish on this occasion, but Merlin's Beard has won. Hussein Asghar, a big result for Hussein. That's Merlin's Beard, the winner of the Anchorman Cup, brought to you by Howden.
So a 1-2 then for Al Mohammedir Racing and Merlin's Beard. As Darren said, vital points in the race to become the top middle distance horse in the Bahrain Turf Series. And that win now puts him on 25 points. 1 point behind Majestic, who finished down the placings today. But a great ride by Hussein Asghar, just the apprentice jockey. And that will be the first time that an apprentice jockey has won a Bahrain Turf Series race. Great bit of training by Osama Hashim. And Megan, the Anchorman Cup goes to a locally trained horse.
Yeah, Merlin's Beard, who ran so well behind Majestic last time, has managed to reverse that form today and do it in style too. He was well drawn in stall 6 and managed to kick clear at an important time. There's a few closers, some of those horses that didn't get such a good start and were towards the rear. The likes of Oliver Show was flying home late on, and Soldier's Empire obviously giving the owners a 1-2. He was closing as well, but Merlin's Beard was away and gone in the last 100 metres and certainly wasn't for catching.
And you can just see how much it means to the young jockey. He's been riding out here for a number of years. He's come through the system. And there he is then circling. He'll be heading into the winner's enclosure. Merlin's Beard then ridden by Hussein Asghar. Osama Hashim trains him. And you can see Ali Abdul Majid celebrating this for Al Mohammedir Racing. So the Anchorman Cup by Howden goes to Merlin's Beard, with the earlier race going to the international trained horse, City House.
So the winner coming in, Merlin's Beard, and the provisional numbers there in the frame of the Anchorman Cup by Howden. First, number 3, Merlin's Beard. Second, number 13, Soldier's Empire. Third, number 9, Mr. Allen. And fourth, number 5, Oliver Show. Very tight call for third place, but no doubt about the first 2 home. Another great result for Al Mohammedia Racing, and it is their 21st winner of the season. So leading owners this season, Al Mohammedia Racing, Osama Hashim, the trainer, Hussein Asghar. Big result for Hussein, and a really polished ride from Hussein aboard Merlin's Beard to take out the Anchorman Cup. So let's have a big round of applause for Merlin's Beard. Merlin's Beard coming back, the winner of our latest Turf Series race. And as we were saying, some valuable points there in the Turf Series for Merlin's Beard, because that was a good result last time when second to Majestic, and has come good here this evening at the expense of Soldier's Empire. Another good run from Soldier's Empire. And then back in third place was Mr. Allen, just getting the better of Oliver Show for third. Desperately close run thing for third. I thought it went the other. I thought it was going to go the other way, but it is Mr. Allen that's third, with Oliver Show in fourth. But here comes the winner. This is Merlin's Beard, the winner of the Anchorman Cup. And I'll endeavour to give you the distances and the time shortly after that 7th race. There is Merlin's Beard.
Well, this is a big moment for 23-year-old jockey Hussein Asghar, riding a Bahrain Turf Series winner. Congratulations. You must, well, I saw how delighted you were on the track. Big celebrations.
Thank you very much. The wins mean for me a lot in this day. And I would like to thank Al Mohammedia Racing and Sheikh Sultan for this chance. And I'm so happy. First apprentice win a serious race.
Congratulations, yes. And tell me how the race unfolded. How did it pan out for you?
It was a little bit fast, but my horse was relaxed in the race, and he got a nice lead. Thank you.
He certainly did. Congratulations then to our winning jockey, Hussein Asghar, who's come through the Jockey Academy here, just 23 years old, and he's the first apprentice to win a Bahrain Turf Series race.
So the result of the Anchorman Cup by Howden. First, number 3, Merlin's Beard. Second, number 13, Soldier's Empire. Third, number 9, Mr. Allen. Fourth, number 5, Oliver Show. And the 5th horse home was number 6, Bleak. The distances there, 1.5 lengths and 1 length. 1.5 lengths and 1 length. And the official time of the winning horse, 1 minute 47.65. 1 minute 47.65. That is the provisional result. And I'm getting now the weighed in. That is now official. The result of race 7 is official. Weighed in, weighed in.
Well, a 1-2 confirmed then for Al Mohammedia Racing. His Highness Sheikh Sultan Al-Din joins me. Congratulations. Normality resumes. You've been so prolific in the Bahrain Turf Series races. Nice to see you back in the winner's enclosure.
Yes, thank you very much. And we thank the trainer,
Osama Hashim and all Al Muhammadiyya team for all the effort and the jockeys. We thank them all.
How much joy did this victory bring you?
Of course, it means for us a lot, and this is not new for Al Muhammadiyya. Yes.
Yeah, as I said, you have been a regular in the winners' enclosure as part of the Turf series, but it's getting tougher each year, isn't it? There are bigger and better international contingent coming out. How have you found this season?
Well, to be honest, this year all my horses was running well, finishing places in the Turf series, Marco Botti horses and the other trainers, so they've been running well. But all the time we didn't have luck, but this time it worked, and we are really happy.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you so much.
And it is trophy presentation time for the Anchorman Cup by Howden. And we welcome up David Howden, founder and CEO of Howden, to present the trophy. And well done to the connections of Merlin's Beard in the colours of Al Muhammadiyya Racing. He's trained by Osama Hashim, ridden by Hussein Ashgar. Merlin's Beard then, the winning connections, His Highness Sheikh Sultan Al-Din bin Mohammed Al Khalifa, alongside his brother, His Highness Sheikh Nada bin Mohammed Al Khalifa, receiving the trophy there from David Howden. Well done to Merlin's Beard, the winner of the Anchorman Cup by Howden.
Coming up, we've got race 8. This is the Lexus Cup. It's our longest race distance-wise this evening. It's over 2,400 metres. And this is the field. Imported thoroughbreds in action. Number 1, Fleet Admiral. And Stefan Lajaj takes the ride. 2, Glenn Savage, partnered by Lee Newman. 3, Boss Power, Abdul Rahim Jassim. 4, Harbour Spirit, Hussein Asghar. 5 is Laser Guided, Ibrahim Nada. 6, Tartan Chief, Neil Callan. 7 is a Celtic Warrior and Jim Crowley. 8, Count Rosdov and Hussein Maki. Number 9, Miss Yvonne Hassan Al Safa. 10 is King of the Throne, partnered by Shamie Heffernan. And number 11, Fourth Time Lucky, the mount of Liam Wright. That's the lineup for the Lexus Cup Race 8.
So let's have a look at the horses in the parade ring. We're going to start looking at horse number 2, Glenn Savage, a 4-time winner. He'll be running in the colours of M&E Racing for Alan Smith and Lee Newman. Used to be trained by the Gosdens in the UK. He's gone up £4 for his latest win. That was just last weekend, Glenn Savage. So a horse in fine form. That is horse number 2.
Number 1 is our favourite on the international market. He's stepping back up in trip, and that's certainly a positive for Fleet Admiral. He's had a successful campaign so far. You can see he's got that lip chain on and that red hood just to try and keep him nice and calm in the prelims. It's working so far. They'll come off down at the start.
Horse number 3, that is Boss Power. Interesting horse, this one. By Frankel, he's an 8-year-old. He was a winner for Michael Stout in the UK, but been very lightly raced since then. He has had one run. Well, that was a couple of weeks ago. That was his first start since September 2022. So it could come on for that run. That is horse number 3, Boss Power.
Harbour Spirit, number 4, got tired on his return in December, but that was after a pretty long layoff. He'll certainly strip fitter this time around. He's drawn in stall 4, has that hood on, but that's a usual.
Horse 5 then is Laser Guided. A horse will be running in the Victorious Racing colours for Ibrahim Nada and Yusuf Taha. He's had 3 starts out here since moving from Eden Simon Crisford in the UK. And he's been there or thereabouts, finishing 2 lengths behind Touch the Moon when we last saw him a couple of weeks ago in that good race. So got every chance that it's horse 5, Laser Guided.
Number 6, he's pretty striking, isn't he? Dapple Grey, Tartan Chief. He was just ahead of Laser Guided in the Al Khalifa Cup. He's stepping up in trip this time around. He wouldn't be without a chance, providing he stays.
So horse 7 then is Celtic Warrior, horse having his second start out here. Was trained by Andrew Balding. He was a 2-time winner in October, over 2,000 metres, stepping up in trip today. Jim Crowley, though, takes the ride in the colours of Alafu Racing. It is Celtic Warrior.
Number 8, Count Rostov, ran pretty well last week. He did finish in behind Glenn Savage and King of the Throne, but he wasn't beaten that far, and it was a much more positive run.
Horse that also ran behind Glenn Savage last week is Miss Savon, horse trained by Ali Abdul Majid in the colours of Al Mohammedia Racing. Hussein Al Safa takes the ride on Miss Savon, who was well beaten in 9th behind Glenn Savage last week.
Number 10, King of the Throne, he was another who ran in that same race. He only just failed. He was just beaten behind Glenn Savage. It was literally on the nod. Now, the handicapper didn't miss him. He got a rise of £6, so he is worse off at the weights this time around.
And horse 11 is 4th Time Lucky, a horse trained by Jalil Al-Mala. Liam Wright takes the ride on 4th Time Lucky, who finished 8th behind Glenn Savage last weekend. So he'll need to improve on that run. That is 4th Time Lucky, horse number 11. And in terms of selections then for this race, Tartan Chief, certainly the pick of the paddock, gorgeous looking dapple grey. He's my pick for Neil Callan, Glenn Savage and Laser Guided to finish in behind horse 6 Tartan Chief.
Oh dear, I'm agreeing with Ali on a couple of those selections. Tartan Chief, yeah, I'm with Tartan Chief as well. Neil Callan's mount. I'm sure this horse has got what it takes to go one better here this evening. Chased home Touch the Moon last time, so number 6 Tartan Chief for me. At the expense of Laser Guided, who was a place behind a Tartan Chief when they were both behind Touch the Moon. So I'm going to go Tartan Chief to beat Laser Guided, and to fill out third, I'll take Fleet Admiral. So it's 6 to beat 5 and 1.
Well, a couple of chances for Jabbar Ramadan in our next race. Want to ask you about both of them. Celtic Warrior, we'll start with him. I thought he had a solid each-way chance.
Yeah, he finished last time 5th or 6th, first time out. Today is a bit distant, it's mile and a half. And he's just 84 rated, so yeah, he's got plenty of chance. He's got a good jockey on him. So we see how he's going to go.
And King of the Throne, he only ran recently. He was just narrowly beaten. Do you think he can get the better of Glenn Savage this time?
Well, you never know. So I didn't tell jockey a lot, so he knows the horse. He rode him last week, and he's in good shape. So distance will suit him. And we'll see, we'll find out. Only 2 minutes, we'll find out.
And tomorrow, the big race, the Crown Prince's Cup, you've got Sovereign Spirit. How is he?
Oh, he's in good shape. He ran 2 weeks ago. He ran against Phantom Flight, and Phantom Flight is rated 110 or 111. He's a proper Group 2 or Group 3 and listed winner. So our horse is in good shape. So hopefully we'll run a big race.
Well, very best of luck.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Okay, penultimate race then, Megan. This the Lexus Cup over 2,400 metres. I like these races where they start in front of the stands before making their way and doing a complete circuit. Now 10 or 11 runners. We made our selection then, Darren and I, Tartan Chief. Who do you fancy in this?
I think this is tight. A couple of these horses only ran a week ago, so it's quite quick return for them. I thought Laser Guided could run well once again. He's very consistent. He's often in the places, and I suppose is unexposed in comparison to 1 or 2 going back up in distance. So look, it was tricky. I thought this was one of the most competitive races on the night, and if runners from only a week ago can bounce back at their best, then maybe it will be those ones that are the hardest to beat.
So runners then moving up into the starting stalls for the Lexus Cup over 2,400 metres. Looking at Fleet Admiral moving into the stalls. 4th time lucky, still out of line, and so too is Laser Guided. So this is the Lexus Cup, our 8th race. 1.5 miles, 2,400, starting in the straight in front of the stands. All in. And they're off. 2,400 is the journey in front of this field, and breaking the line, King of the Throne and Celtic Warrior. They're being followed to the outside in the early strides by Missy Von and Tartan Chief. Fourth Time Lucky, Boss Power, Glenn Savage, Laser Guided, Count Rostov and Fleet Admiral all follow, and Harbour Spirit is the trailer round the first turn, and it is King of the Throne who shows the way around the bend to Missy Von in second place. Celtic Warrior is third. Tartan Chief is poised to the outside and would only be around about 2 to 3 lengths off the pace. Fourth Time Lucky's black and white colours halfway down the field. Red and white striped cap of Laser Guided to the inside. Glenn Savage bobs along 3 wide. Boss Power in the all blue colours between horses. Fleet Admiral is up against the running rail. Count Rosdorf is tracking that one, and Harbour Spirit is at the back end of this field. They're about to move on into the back straight, and it is King of the Throne and Shamey Heffernan with a good lead of a couple of lengths over Missy Von. 3/4 of a length away is Celtic Warrior, red cap for Jim Crowley as they pass the 1400 metre marker. Tartan Chief is next, chased by Fourth Time Lucky, then Laser Guided, Glenn Savage, Fleet Admiral, Boss Power. Count Rostov is still second last, and Harbour Spirit is an observer. They continue their run down the back and head now to the final 1,000, and it is King of the Throne still leading, but only just from the mare Missy Von. Just in behind these is Celtic Warrior, then Tartan Chief, the grey for Neil Callan, Laser Guided, Fourth Time Lucky and Fleet Admiral, Boss Power, Glenn Savage. They're the next few, and the last two remain Count Rostov and Harbour Spirit, and they're coming down the side of the course. Less than 800 to go, and it's still King of the Throne in front of Missy Von, and then Celtic Warrior, Tartan Chief, Glenn Savage 3 wide. Fourth Time Lucky between runners. Laser Guided is next from Fleet Admiral, Boss Power. Harbour Spirit now angles to the outside. Count Rostov is the trailer. King of the Throne is sitting in front. Jim Crowley is asking Celtic Warrior to pick up. Here comes Neil Callan with Tartan Chief as they head down to the last 300 metres. So it's Tartan Chief 3 off the fence. Celtic Warrior, Jim's getting a tune out of Celtic Warrior between horses. Then King of the Throne, Fleet Admiral making room. Hampers Laser Guided. Fourth Time Lucky to the outside. It's Celtic Warrior and Tartan Chief. They're the two have a set to. It's Celtic Warrior on the rail. The great Tartan Chief. Celtic Warrior and Tartan Chief. Celtic Warrior just from Tartan Chief, then Fleet Admiral, and they were followed home by King of the Throne. So it is a Celtic Warrior, Jim Crowley and Jabba Ramadan just shading it from Tartan Chief. What a tremendous duel this pair treated us to inside the final 200 metres. Alafu Racing, Jabba Ramadan and Jim Crowley at the on the scorecard for the second time. Now Tartan Chief's in front at the 200 metre marker. Tartan Chief looked to be just in front. Now Jim was working fairly hard on Celtic Warrior earlier in the straight, but Celtic Warrior has knuckled down and has just nicked it from Tartan Chief in second place, and they were chased home there by Fleet Admiral. But great finish, one of the finishes of the night. Stirring stuff between Celtic Warrior and Tartan Chief. Provisional numbers 7, Celtic Warrior beats 6, Tartan Chief, with number 1, Fleet Admiral. In third, it's Alafu Racing, Jabba Ramadan and Jim Crowley for their second winner of the night.
Well, Darren, it certainly was one of the finishes of the night. A real ding-dong battle the whole way up the straight here in Bahrain. Jim Crowley managing to get his second winner of the evening, this time aboard Celtic Warrior. I think this horse was actually headed by Tartan Chief, but he really fought back for Jim Crowley and his urgings. And in that final 100 metres, he just managed to pull enough out the bag to hold on by round about a neck at the line. And two tough horses there going to the line, but it wasn't smooth sailing for everyone. You can see, I think it's Laser Guided who got some really bad interference from Fleet Admiral. He's had to stand up and pull up. Boss Power never really managed to get involved either. There was a lot of argy-bargy in behind the front too. Luckily for Jim Crowley, I don't think he's got any worries about any interference. He seemed to have a smooth passage, and it was a proper ding-dong fight the whole way up the straight.
So the provisional result of the Lexus Cup: first was number 7, Celtic Warrior. Second, number 6, Tartan Chief. Third, number 1, Fleet Admiral. And the fourth horse home was number 10, King of the Throne. Celtic Warrior, Jim Crowley, Jabba Ramadan and Alafu Racing. A wonderful night at the office for Jim.
Yeah, second win on the night then for Jim Crowley, but Jim, you certainly earned your riding fee on that one.
Yeah, he was. He didn't give me much peace early on. He didn't really relax as well as what I would have liked. But in fairness to him, he stuck to his guns very well. He got headed a furlong and a half down, and he came back again.
Getting a nice battle with Neil Callan.
Yeah, a bit of a ding dong there, so it's nice to come out on top.
But in terms of this horse, how do you rate him?
Listen, he was a good horse in England, or fair horse with Andrew Balding. He loves it, he loves quick ground, stays very well, stayed that trip very well, so yeah, hopefully he can keep on improving.
Congratulations then on your second win this evening. This one on board Celtic Warrior, another win in the colours of Al Afu Racing. Well done to winning trainer Jabba Ramadan and winning owner Ibrahim Al Afu.
Celtic Warrior, our winner of our penultimate race here this evening. Jim Crowley, it's like buses, isn't it? Once you get one, they soon start flowing, and that's Jim's second winner now here in Bahrain, and he certainly won't be finishing there. He's going to be looking for more winners in the future, that's for sure. As Jim says, this horse was pretty decent for Andrew Balding, but he's taken well to things over here as well, and Jabba Ramadan thought this horse had a solid chance. He's come out on top in a right battle here, and he definitely deserves a good round of applause as he walks into the winner's enclosure.
Result of the 8th race, the Lexus Cup, was first number 7, the Celtic Warrior. Second, number 6, Tartan Chief. Third, number 1, Fleet Admiral. Fourth, number 10, King of the Throne. And fifth, number 11, Fourth Time Lucky. The distances there, a neck and 1.5 lengths, a neck and 1.5 lengths. The official time of the winning horse, 2 minutes 30.47, 2 minutes 30.47, and the result is now official of the 8th race. They have weighed in for race 8.
we come to the trophy presentation for our 8th race this evening. This is the LEXUS Cup. And presenting this trophy is Issa Canoe, director at Ibrahim K. Canoe. Well done to Winning Connections then. Celtic Warrior, the winner of the LEXUS Cup. Well done to our winning trainer, Jabba Ramadan. Our winning jockey, Jim Crowley, and our winning owner, Ibrahim Al-Afuz. So Ibrahim receiving the trophy from Issa Canoe. It is Celtic Warrior who was the winner of the LEXUS Cup.
On to the 9th and final race, over 2,200 metres for the locally bred thoroughbreds. Field consisting of the following. Number 1, Brilliant Angel and Mohammed Jamil. 2 is Zafarani, Neil Callan. 3, Aquila at Marcial Juras. 4, December, Hassan Al-Safa. 5 is Moja and Alberto Sana. 6, Taj Mahal and PJ McDonald. Number 7, Call of Duty, Lee Newman. 8, Tharb, Stefan Lajaj. 9, Yazaman, Ibrahim Nada. And number 10 is Majara, Abdul Rahim Jassim. A 10-strong lineup for our 9th and final race for the locally bred thoroughbreds, and the distance is 2,200 metres.
Let's have a look at them in the paddock then. Horse number 1 we're going to start with. This is Brilliant Angel, a horse that finished half a length behind Jerusalema when we last saw her. Jerusalema winning tonight's Oaks, so that form certainly franked. Hussein Al-Saig trains this horse. Mohammed Jamil takes a handy 3 kilograms off number 1, Brilliant Angel.
Number 2, Zafarani. Very well fancied for this. He ran a good second over course and distance last time. Finished ahead of Taj Mahal. And beautifully relaxed walking around the parade ring. He's really taking it in a stride. Neil Callan on board, second in our last race. He'll be looking to go one better this time.
Yeah, we'll be looking for some redemption after getting beaten on the line by Jim Crowley in the last race. Right, horse number 3, that is a killer. Michaelis Juras takes the ride on this horse trained by Badr Al-Abed. And he's a horse that's been well beaten in his 2 starts this season, well behind Midal and December, so going to need to improve for that. That is horse number 3, Aquila.
Number 4 is December. He was a winner in November over the course and distance, but hasn't really backed that up, so I think it's fair to say he's been a little bit inconsistent this season and is going to have to bounce back.
Horse number 5 is Moja. We're just waiting. There he is. He's a horse in the colours. It's going to be running the colours of Mohammed Khalid Abdurrahim. And Alberta Sana takes the ride on Moja, having won the Oaks in the same colours earlier on the card. But Moja, who was a good winner at the back end of last season, but has been well beaten in 2 starts this season. So that is horse 5, a mare by Highland Reel, Moja.
Number 7 is the next we'll have a look at. This is Call of Duty. I thought this horse had an each-way chance. He's unexposed stepping up to this distance, 2,200 metres. Still lightly raced as well, only a 4-year-old. He's one of the youngest in the field.
Horse number 8, this is Tharb, a horse that's running in the colours of Abdullah Sami Nas. Stefan Lajudge takes the ride for trainer Fauzi Nas. He's a 6-year-old and he has been finishing down the field in recent starts. Finished behind Jerusalema back in 17th of January, well beaten that day, and also behind Memory Card when we last saw him just last week. So horse number 8 is Tharb.
Number 9, another 4-year-old. This is Yazaman. He runs for Adil Abdullah. He wasn't disgraced over further last time, and dropping down in trip might just suit him a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this horse run okay tonight.
Horse 10 is Majara, a horse trained by Abdullah Kuwaiti. Abdurrahim Jassim takes the ride on Majara. 5-year-old mare by Wild Hacked. Finished behind Midhal when we last saw her, 17th of January. Been well beaten in 2 starts this season. Finished behind Taj Mahal the time before that. So Marja is horse number 10. So there's the bell then for the jockeys to mount in our final race of the evening. Day 1 of the inaugural Crown Princess Cup Festival. Looking forward to those big races tomorrow, the Crown Princess Cup. Selections in this race then, Taj Mahal. Looking to get back to winning ways. He was beaten last time, but as a winner the time before on the 3rd of January. I like Taj Mahal beating Zafarani and Moja in 3rd.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm with Taj Mahal as well. Number 6, Taj Mahal, who was a winner 2 outings ago, beating Memory Cards. Been busy this month, actually. This is Taj Mahal's 3rd run of the month. I'm going to go for Taj Mahal to beat Zafarani with Brilliant Angel, who chased home Jerusalema last time to fill out 3rd position. So 6 Taj Mahal to beat 2 Zafarani and 1 Brilliant Angel.
So on the conclusion of this race, our attention will very much turn to tomorrow. It is Crown Prince's Cup Day. We'll be kicking off with the Crown Prince's Cup for the Arabians at 4 o'clock. It's an 8-race card, concluding with the big international listed race, the Crown Prince's Cup for imported horses, where Phantom Flight will be looking to give George Scott and Callum Shepherd more success out here. They won the race 12 months ago with Isle of Jura. They took one of the Bahrain Turf Series races. It is the Crown Prince's Cup. That is tomorrow, kicking off at 4 p.m.
Well, the runners haven't got too far to go for our final race to get down to the start. A couple of them circling behind already. Taj Mahal was one that we didn't get to have a long look at in the paddock, but he is just walking out. He's the last one going down and out of the paddock now, and walking down the chute. Yeah, we didn't get to have a good look at him in the parade ring, but he's come out late. PJ McDonald on board for Fauzi Nas. But this horse has been in pretty good form recently. He's got to turn it around with Zafarani, who beat him previously, but didn't beat him by all that far, and I imagine they'll be close enough once again this evening. PJ just letting Taj Mahal jog down. He's drawn 10 of 10, so tactically interesting. It's not too far from the stalls to the first bend here, so jockeys will be trying to shuffle into a position fairly quickly. And looks as if they're all going down to the start nice and relaxed and quietly. Zafarani, I thought, was my paddock pick. I thought this horse looked extremely well. Neil Callan on board. He's obviously looking for a winner this evening, but he's finished ahead of Taj Mahal already this season, and it's a good second over course and distance last time. So Zafarani for me here, Neil Callan to get his winner of the evening, and I thought this horse looked an absolute picture in the paddock.
Just going into the starting stalls, the ninth and final race of the evening. It's over 2,200 metres, starting right in front of the stand, so a short run to the first bend, and they're going in quickly. So a bunch of old pros here going in. Zafarani, the latest one to load, just 3 to go. Tharb, Majara and Aquila. Just 2 to go. Majara goes in. And the blindfold fitted to Aquila. Aquila going forward. Oh dear, Call of Duty is getting a little bit stirred up. Settles down now. And they are ready. All in. And they're off. Poor start from Tharb, lost a few lengths, and on the short run to the turn, it's Moja who's racing alongside Aquila, who's got the running rail, with Zafarani deepest of all, Call of Duty just in behind them, Blue Jacket and Majara in midfield with Yazaman for company. They're chased by December and Taj Mahal. Brilliant Angel settles down second last, and the slow starting Tharb is the trailer. Going down the side of the course, and it is Moja now taking over from Aquila, and they're separated by a length and a half away. In the third place is Zafarani, red cap to the outside, being followed by Call of Duty. Yazaman, Brilliant Angel is getting no cover. Majara's got plenty of cover. December is next, then Taj Mahal, and Tharb is at the back as they take the turn. Moja is the leader, has 1 length on Zafarani. Half a length away is Aquila in third place in the pink jacket. Pace looks pretty slack at the 1400 metre marker. Call of Duty, Yazaman and Brilliant Angel are following. They're ahead of Majara, December, Taj Mahal held up in the hands of PJ McDonald, and Tharb is at the back. Passing the 1200, and it is Moja, Alberto Sana leading. From the parked out Zafarani, Aquila still there up along the inside and pretty keen as well. Call of Duty's red and white half jacket is back in fourth. Brilliant Angel's pink colours to the wide outside. Dark blue Majara still up against the running rail. Then Tharb in the brown sleeves, rather keen now. Tharb wants to take off in the hands of Stefan Lajaj. Yazaman's alongside. December still in second last, and Taj Mahal is now the back marker, but they're well grouped. The pace was slack down the side of the course. They're approaching the turn in, over 600 to go, and it is Moja in front. Zafarani poised there, only a half length down, followed by Aquila, Call of Duty. They're ahead of Majara, Brilliant Angel to the outside, then December, Yazaman, Tharb, and Taj Mahal is last and will have to fly from there. At the 400, Zafarani's the one kicking. Zafarani now takes a couple of lengths out of Moja. They're being followed by Call of Duty, Aquila and Majara. Then Yazaman. Taj Mahal is hanging like a gate at the moment. They're now inside the final 150, and the leader is going to take some catching is Zafarani. Zafarani from Moja. Now December's beginning to fly with Majara. It's all over. Zafarani the winner. Close for the places, Majara, Moja and December. So it is Zafarani, number 2 on the card, who takes the money. Neil Callan's got his winner. Zafarani, who was second to Midhal last time, goes 1 better here over the identical trip of 2200. Was in the ideal posse for when they kicked, because they dawdled over on the far side. There was no pace on down the far side. Neil had Zafarani in second place as they turned in, and this horse was in the ideal position for when that pace increased. So number 2, Zafarani, the winner of the final race. The judge just having a look to determine the place getters at the moment. There is a photo for second between Majara, December and Moja. I can tell you that Majara, number 10, has been confirmed as second, so it's a further photo for third. So first number 2, Zafarani, second number 10, Majara, and it is a photo for third place there in the final race of the night. Neil Callan has got his winner.
Yeah, well, Zafarani certainly looked the best in the paddock, and he was the best in the race as well. And from a fairly wide draw, Neil Callan's managed to get over into a nice position throughout, and turning in for home. Neil's asked Zafarani to quicken up off the bend, and he certainly nicked some valuable lengths off the field. A couple of horses closing from further back, the likes of December trying to reel the winner in. Majara also trying to close, but Zafarani was away and gone at this stage. Neil Callan even was able to ease down the winner in the closing stages. He sat handy the whole way. The winner's actually drifted off the true line, just gone a little bit left-handed there for pressure, but Neil's quick to pull his stick through to that left hand, and he's managed to straighten up the winner. He was well ahead of the field, no interference anyway for the winner, but a couple in behind mightn't have had the smoothest passage. But Ali, Neil Callan, he's back in the winner's enclosure.
He certainly is back in the winner's enclosure, and some redemption, Neil, after being narrowly beaten in the previous race.
Yeah, I've been a bit frustrated here the last few meetings, but look, it's always nice to get a winner for the team. There's a lot of hard work going in, not just for like Fauzi's stable, but a lot of other trainers in Bahrain who train for His Highness Sheikh Sultan and his brothers, Al Mohammed Racing. But this fella, he ran well last start. He just thought he was running in snatches a little bit, and I suggested putting a pair of chip pieces on him just to focus him up a little bit. And he stays very well, so it was a steadily run race, so I thought I'd take the bull by the horns.
Well done, and congratulations on this win. But as you touched on, nice to see Al Mohammed Racing back in the winner's enclosure as part of the Bahrain Turf Series.
Yeah, look, the last few seasons we've been absolutely on fire, and unfortunately I'm getting more busy at home on the stud farm, so I'm not really to be here enough, but it's always good to be with the team, and long may they continue to keep firing them in.
Well, congratulations then, winning on this inaugural Crown Prince's Cup Festival, winning our final race then. He's been champion jockey here for the last 3 seasons. Well done to our winner of this last race, jockey Neil Callan.
So just to confirm the result of the photo finish for the places here, third was number 5 and fourth number 4. So the provisional placings of the 9th race: first number 2 Zafarani, second number 10 Majara, third number 5 Moja, and fourth number 4 December.
Well, it was thumbs up from Neil Callan as he walks back in towards the winner's enclosure aboard Zafarani, who goes one better today and manages to get his head in front. Those cheek pieces certainly have done the trick. Zafarani fairly bolted up here in our final race and closes what has been a brilliant evening ahead of obviously the Crown Prince's Cup tomorrow. We can't forget about that, our feature race of the weekend. But our final winner needs a big round of applause. Neil Callan will be happy, as I say, to be back in the winner's enclosure tonight. So let's welcome Zafarani back into the winner's circle.
يلا حياكم يا ابو مال الشارع
تعال على good job team, well done.
سامة تعال هنا تعال.
Stays very well. Just the cheap pieces, just focus him up a little bit.
ليلى ولا كل الليالي لالي ولا كل الليالي ختمها زعفراني.
The result of the 9th race is now official. Weighed in. The result to confirm: first number 2 Zafarani, second number 10 Majara, third number 5 Moja, 4th was number 4 December, and for the record 5th, number 9 Yazaman. The distances 1 length and a neck, 1 length and a neck, and the official time of the winning horse 2 minutes 22.43. 2 minutes 22.43.
So 9 races done and dusted, and day 1 of the inaugural Crown Prince's Cup Festival also completed, Megan. Tonight was all about the Bahrain Turf Series races. Let's have a quick look at them. Let's relive. The sprint was the first one at the HAWAR Cup. What did you make of that?
Well, I think it's fair to say George Scott and Callum Shepherd continue their good role over here, don't they? They've done exceptionally well, and it's only, I think, the start of their sort of takeover for the next 2 days.
Yeah, a fantastic strike rate. George Scott was operating on something like 55% strike rate before this evening. And there you can see Callum Shepherd driving City House to victory. A really good victory for him, stepping down in distance. And nice to see the Ammo colours filling in the placings behind him.
Yeah, a couple of placings for them this evening. Ammo Racing and George Bowie. They've had a good evening, although frustrating without getting the winners on board. But it's great to see so many international runners coming over and being successful and gaining some valuable points as well.
Yeah, well, the internationals weren't, though, successful in the middle distance race, the ANCHORMAN Cup over 1,800 metres. That went the way of locally trained and locally owned Merlin's Beard. Al Mohammedia Racing back in the winners' enclosure then in the Bahrain Turf Series race, and here he is, Merlin's Beard, and nice to see apprentice jockey winning the Bahrain Turf Series for the first time.
Yeah, exactly. It's great to see that we've got a range of jockeys, a range of trainers, and also international and local runners that are being so competitive and winning all of these Turf Series races. We know big fields, it's not easy to win them, so it's great to see such a range and big celebrations all round for also the syndicate in the first race as well. There was good celebration for sure.
Yeah, Fox and Badger Racing celebrating hard with City House winning, and lovely to see 23-year-old Hussein Asker winning on board Merlin's Beard, the apprentice jockey. Now let's have a look at what tonight has done for the overall standings in the Bahrain Turf Series. Let's have a look at the sprint division first. Swift Asset was at the top of the standings before tonight, and he remains there. Nomadic Empire and Spangled Mac closing in slightly. Swift Asset is rated 104, so he's unable to run in the remaining Bahrain Turf Series races. So it's up to the others then to chase him down. And in the middle distance division, Meg?
Yeah, well, the middle distance did take a bit of a change, more so than the sprint. Majestic is at the top just by the skin of his teeth, 26 points. Merlin's Beard obviously closed in and has got the 25 now. Third is Snellen. Fourth, Phantom Flight, and Mr. Allen joined them, as well as Soldiers Empire. So it is much closer in the middle distance, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're really looking forward to the remaining races then as part of the Bahrain Turf Series. But now attention turns to the huge day of racing here tomorrow. It is Crown Prince's Cup Day. We've got 3 races as part of the Crown Prince's Cup. One for the Arabians, the hotly contested local Crown Prince's Cup, and then we conclude with the imported Crown Prince's Cup. It's an international listed race. Can George Scott do it once again with Phantom Flight? We will see. It's the concluding race tomorrow at 8 p.m. But we're going to leave you then with some of the highlights from tonight, day 1 of the Crown Prince's Cup Festival.